Dan on my gan till I rumpa too, goodbye despair. I feel like you're using that version of Till to spite me for all the times I said it was wrong. The pain. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I can actually go to the Mono machine and vending machine from this menu if I need to. Yeah. But welcome back to Danganronpa 2, Goodbye Despair. Curse of Monokuma. That is the greatest despair I have been given. Having been wrong about a grammar thing I kept correcting everyone on. Yeah, I'm gonna see that for the rest of my life and go, God damn it, I was so wrong. It's my own fault. No one else can take the blame for that. Except Monokuma. I'm gonna blame Monokuma for it. Yeah. But we were just starting the investigation. Let's take a quick look at the body. Under this very table, Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. The only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, and it seems rather heavy. Yippee, let's go, he's dead? Oh, come on, he'd really turned over a new leaf here. He'd been nothing but nice, trying to lead everyone, trying to prevent anyone getting hurt. And he died for it. Doesn't that make you sad? Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! Let out a shout, as if to encourage myself. I quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron, hanging in the air. Yeah, blood actually smells more like copper, but rusted iron, sure. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze toward Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things. He tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind this death. So immediately, blood actually is rusted iron, that's why it's red. All humans are robots, little known fact. Well, night vision goggles. Looks like binoculars, but is there a pair of binoculars under the table? Hey, Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Huh? Then what are they?
Perhaps?
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? I wonder. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? That's a good question. But I think you can see the answer just on screen here. Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone, thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. All the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. Possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. I actually killed Byakuya. You can see my green on the knife. Speaking of the green, there's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Knife has been added to the truth bullet section. Also, investigating also gets you level ups. That's just fun. I like this level up system. I like interacting with your friends and getting their hope fragments being the basis for gaining more skills, while your level is based on just doing things in the game. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? It looks more like packing tape. Seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. Dim light beneath the table seems to glow dully. This be glowing paint? Same as on the knife. This blood stain. Blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. It's a lot of blood. It's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. There don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. No drag marks. Though this was where Byakuya was when he got stabbed. Could two people really fit under this table? I mean, they could, but a knife fight? Just the body left. It's collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something. It looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Two people fit under this table. Yes, and Byakuya is both of them. It's funny. Because he's fat. Can one of us really do something so horrible? Monokuma file number 1 updated in your handbook. Sure, I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Okay, let's try talking to some witnesses. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. That's why. I need to do it to hit somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? Like, geez, girl. You're right. You need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I am terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember it again. Sure enough. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet once I was struggling to get back up. It's so embarrassing. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Like, geez, like, I don't know many people who could just forget seeing shit like that. Sorry. I can't stand it. Aw. They do this to you, girl? There's an explanation. There is a why. Aw, Mahiru. You alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. No, I expect you to crash out over this, like, genuinely. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well. In an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
Not only that, whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
We have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I'd only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Yeah, I don't think you could have prevented this.
Jeez.
Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? That's fine, I got it. Anyway, All the who's down in Whoville looking ass. Won't dwell on it for now. Can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Right. Just before things went south, she started taking pictures. Hey, Byakuya, everyone come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Say cheese! The pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please! So this photo. We got Ibuki here up front. Got Saionji back there. Nidai holding in the gruesome dump. Like, there is no other face that can make a person... there is no other situation that can make a person have that look on their face. He is holding in an earth-shattering shit. So I don't blame him for sprinting off once the lights came back on. Yeah, of course, Hajime up here with his little orange juice. This picture was enough to make a billion memes about how orange juice is his favorite drink, because there's one image of him with what looks like orange juice. That's all the internet needs. And Komedo way in the back, standing next to the AC unit. And pretty close to the table, too. Okay, over here we got, this Gundam up front. Hail the Tanaka Empire. Soda and Sonia probably chatting about something while they're eating. Akane way in the back, having a nice meal. Mikan, over on the left. And there's Byakuya, the far end on the left. Watching, surveying. Look-y, Byakuya should have just simple domain, then he would have been fine. I mean, he's not part of that clan, but if anyone could, you know, just steal the secret. I guess that's not a clan, that's like a master-student technique. If anyone could just steal that shit, which actually apparently lots of people have, it's not that hard to steal it. And there's its maybe he could have done the predecessor, the wicker basket technique. Took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Is something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was, yeah, way on the other side of the room. Standing in a totally different place than where we found him. We know Mahiru is in the center of all this, in the center of the room, probably turned around fully to take the other pic. Byakuya was on the exact other side of the room from the table. How'd he get there? There were those night vision goggles, but wouldn't the murderer have needed those? It's not like two people could wear them. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Be hard to understand from the photo alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could. It could be important. And if it could be important, it's important.
leave it to me.
It's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that's decided.
You better do your best.
How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... Good she's all fired up now, but... It's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. Do want to check that AC. It's quite possible for two people to wear night vision goggles. You see, It's another fat joke. Remote-controlled air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be... All of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner is remote control. Timer is set to 11:30 p.m. Yeah. It's 86 in here? Jesus! Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. Guh? Hey, bathwater. Byakuya is dead, just like you said he would be. Just like you joked on accident. If so, that means... 86 sounds so cozy? That sounds terrible. 76 sounds bearable, almost. I hate the heat. A mechanical sound before the blackout. It probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. 86? You don't know what that means? Oh, right. You use Celsius, don't you? Let me see. In Celsius, that'd be 30. You sleep in 80 degrees? Ugh. I mean, I've been sleeping like 60. Starfleet was founded to find new talent. Well, there it sits. You are not dropping this crossover idea, are you? Wonder... That actually wouldn't be a terrible idea. Oh yeah, that's way too hot for indoors. Okay, I had to do a quick translation. Yeah, 86. I know they're on a tropical island, but... There's people here wearing some heavy shit. Like, Byakuya's in a full 3-piece suit. And he's fat. No. Here's Byakuya's case. It's a metal case Byakuya had with him. Maybe said it was made of duralumin. I'm about to say, and he's fat. Nah, we're on that. Last time I saw it, it was closed, but... A lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Looks like a case for night vision goggles. That means Byakuya brought them. That means Byakuya was wearing them, which explains how he got from one end of the room to the other. Hard plastic case, but it's just the case. The inside is empty. Wonder what was inside. Then how'd the killer find anything? One thing that really catches my attention is... this small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. It's 86 degrees Kelvin. It could be space cold here. I forget the exact rate for Kelvin, but I know 0 Kelvin is absolute 0 for all. That is the bare minimum temperature. That is when there is no movement at all. That's what Kelvin is based on. I think it goes up at the same increments Celsius does, so it's a flat minus to convert from Celsius to Kelvin, unlike with Fahrenheit, where it depends on negatives and shit. Like all good edgelords, Gundam Tanaka wears a full black overcoat and 80 degrees. Must be the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office. All the collected dangerous items were inside of it. Key to that duralumin case is right here. Unlikely the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means... the weapons inside that duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? You'll also notice there, Hajime came to a logical deduction without any interference from me. And that is a nice upgrade from Makoto's writing. Hajime will just figure shit out himself, whereas Makoto, they made him too slow on the uptake, and it made him look like an idiot when they were trying to make sure the player could figure out everything themselves. But Hajime, like, they let him figure stuff out, or like, trail off. Wait, wouldn't that mean? Whereas Makoto is often like, huh, weird. Case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? That can't be right. This is way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? Because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful. Yeah, the investigations give you a lot of level ups. Speaking of our favorite edgelord. Yeah. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call! They made unique sprites for this. Hajime Brains, you love to see it? Yeah. Hajime is probably still my favorite protagonist.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It is not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. This is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. His drenched, blood-red fur would dry in the howling wind of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. I fucking forgot that part. Is that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I mean, if anything gets the Hellhound designation, it's one of them tiny dogs. What was the quote? The German Shepherd, escorted by a police officer. I trust his steady hand to hold the monster. With a husky, held by some fiendish brute, I suspect his raw strength can hold it back. When a chihuahua is in the lap of a tiny old lady, I tremble before Almighty God. Hellhound Earring that can be used to turn it to the Hellhound Man. I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? Carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor. Peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
I have found it! Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring! It seems God exists for my benefit. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. You could get a coat hanger, try to catch it on the ear. Like, loop it around. That'd probably work. You should just give up.
What?
Give up what? The world? Meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool, have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine. I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. Wants the earring back by any means necessary. Determination is truly inspiring. It'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Hajime really does not just passively sit with people's shit. You can just fish it? Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. He could fish it out with, like, a coat hanger. If they have any metal wire ones. Just check the other tables. Nothing much out of the ordinary. Nobody really ate that much. Can't imagine these are related to the incident. Thinking of an actual fishing rod, but like that too works. Maybe able to get one from the supermarket, honestly. Alright, Nagito. Hey, Hajime. Something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, Don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now you mention it.
What?
Why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? Yeah. But we can tell by the blood splatters he probably died under the table. They wouldn't be on the underside of the cloth like that otherwise, and you couldn't really move the tablecloth in such a way to change the blood spatter locations. Like, you couldn't flip it inside out really with that lamp there, especially in the dark. You're absolutely right. Seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. No way I'd know. So dark during the blackout, I couldn't see a thing.
That's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? You're talking about her.
Hajime.
A moment? What is it?
Hey.
We're finished with the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. Can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. Feel like you have a scent similar to mine. Scent? We both harbor special feelings toward Hope's Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Oh yeah, but... Fine. We're going together, let's get on with it. No time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad. Be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
Guess for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Whoop.
I see, I see.
Apparently, a great man once said investigation should be done on foot.
Yes!
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. There's no reason, there's no meaning.
Hey.
I just realized something. Could she by any chance know what happened during the blackout? I was just thinking the same thing. Yeah, if anyone's got good hearing, it's Ibuki.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us. Even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. I see. Your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout?
Hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? You can hear people fuck from anywhere. Probably. She listens for it too. She wants to know when it's happening. Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? I mean, fried rice ain't exactly hard, and gravy ain't exactly hard, so I guess if you did that, it'd be easy peasy to make it. La li la la, I'll hardly eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie? Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. I never have gravy with my fried rice. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Ignoring both of you. Can you tell us what you heard? Well, then you are wrong.
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of ya.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aww.
I love Ibuki. Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice. And then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
So sad the chef is gonna be the first to get executed. He's too weird looking to survive anyway.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
And the weird looking character is... who knows? I know, but none of you know. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
Your gut is never wrong.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Your gut is never wrong because you rarely ever go with your gut. Self-glaze is insane. That's Ibuki. She has a good opinion of herself. The thing is, if you're one of the ultimates, you either have imposter syndrome or a really high opinion of yourself. No in between.
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Actually, sometimes you have both. Self-glaze has a different meaning. Not like that, bathwater.
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said? Bath waterboarded? Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell, what's going on here, and this is? What do you mean? Why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? Yeah. He had the night vision goggles, so he saw what was going on. He saw something happening, and... For now, I can't really say anything for certain. It's not like I really care.
Yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me! Let me bite ya! Ow, why are you really biting me? Ibuki's account. Anything, Sonia? There is something I want to ask you. What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Girl is hungry? I don't know if it's hungry. Ibuki's just kind of kinky. The engineer did it, you're calling it? That's your prime suspect right now, Bathwater? Interesting. The engineer from TF2. Oh, I thought you meant the ultimate engineer. Erecting a dispenser to kill Byakuya Togami. And I'll get away with it too. Well, yes, Em. There's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see. It is like a barrier. It's like lining up plastic bottles around the house. It's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors? To be fair, I'm not familiar with fire doors either. Like, I genuinely had to have this explained to me, too. Hajime did it. He's actually insane, with multiple personalities, like Genocide Jack. That's your call. Maybe.
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Are you a man or are you a woman? I'm a mechanic. Fire door. So yeah, what happens is you close these two and it just seals off the area. And the fire can't really spread through the closed door like this. So you can save a lot of the building, and also you don't have to worry about the smoke getting through either. I want to say what you think happened so far, but you don't want to ruin it. Okay. Now, when we get all the clues, I will ask just once who your final, like, I think this person did it, is. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? Didn't know what a fire door was? No, I'd honestly never seen one when I first played this game. I know now, but no, when I first played this game, I didn't know. I was not familiar. I'd never seen one. I'd never, like, really been at a place with one. Thing is, I live in a very... The place I live, it's always very humid. There's always a lot of moisture in the air, so fire risks are pretty low. So I don't think there's a lot of stuff like that around here. Let's check the storage room. Storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. Even has cobwebs. No way I could stay in here for a long time. Country kid moment? Yeah, I guess. Are these irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout. I also found these irons, but I found them. All 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
Be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. Doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister. The iron's plugged in, and then the AC turns on at a specific time, and then the blackout happens. And the camera, monitor. What's my little pet doing? Flush, flush. Laundry hamper. Huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps?
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Found a thing of beauty? Have you shared it with the class? You shared it with me. Oh, that's great. Oh, I love it. Go ahead, put that in the meme channel, please, of the full Discord. It's great. Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain? Bloodstain on a different tablecloth.
Huh?
A bloodstain? Come here, take a closer look.
But...
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well...
If that tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain. Weirdly obstinate about that, huh, Nagito? Love the complete saga? I do too. Actually, just today, it's on sale on Steam for, like, pretty cheap. There's a big Disney sale, and it includes a bunch of Star Wars games. And a good chunk of LEGO games in general, actually. Oh wow, Jedi Survivor is like $9. That might actually be worth it, even if it's still running poorly. Though it looks like more recent stuff, they might have fixed it. No, the deluxe edition is... Ooh. I get the bundle and it's less than $8, wow. Don't happen to have it on PC, do you? Have you streamed it? I streamed the 2 games separately that it was made of. A while ago. Like, I started on this huge LEGO kick during May the 4th. Her Complete Saga mentioned Neurons Activated. It's great. I love the LEGO Star Wars games. My thing was, I wanted to play the original version of the original LEGO Star Wars because I was so nostalgic for Dexter's Diner. Jedi Survivor is okay on PC now? I might pick it up then. Because I really want to play it. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. Guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision.
Hajime.
How much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? Just wasting your time. You have that game on original Xbox? I have it on original PS2. I still have my working PS2, but well, yeah, I have the original PS2 version, and I BIOS dumped it to play it on my PC. Completely legal thing, according to Sony. And they can't prove I didn't do that. Because I do have it. Move on, investigate other places already. An interview about what Noshir Dalal was going through before and during recording for Bode. It's really moving. I don't know what that means. I don't know who that is. The character or the real person. I get it, you're right. Stacks of clean tablecloths. Looks like they haven't been used yet. There's nothing strange here. He had some terrible stuff happening to him, which informed his performance in big ways. Didn't know the second game existed, so when you saw the complete saga in some store one day, you fucking creamed your pants. I think I played the original version of the second game, too? And then I also played Clone Wars. Lego Clone Wars, I should say. Let's see. Let's check the bathroom. It's locked. Someone appears to be inside. It's a unisex bathroom. I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Is someone in there? Knocked on the door and tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but... There's no response. This is going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. Let's check the office, though. There was a breaker in there. We need to be sure that's safe. Though, it's pretty high up the wall. It'd actually be hard to deal with it.
Hajime.
Unisex? University students have always been wild. The old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Didn't say because of spoilers for the character's arc, but it is really interesting. Ah. Okay. Circuit breaker. Might be related to blackout. Better if we check out the circuit breaker first. That must be this old building's circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this. Are you sure?
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker's pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but... You're right, even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it! Ooh, Steppy's ladder. Oh no, I'm stuck, stepladder.
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually, you idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course.
But how did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
Hey, well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And if you want to know how I reach the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled!
Liar!
It's true. I'm serious. Wanna see? Wanna see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque.
No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke.
Oh, really? Such a shame.
Really high up, you gotta be Ronaldo to jump that high. Weirdly Ronaldo-shaped lamb.
So cool! Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
Monokuma, no! Stretch out means something else! No! Monokuma! Don't describe yourself as being stretched out! No! Monokuma! Look at Walter White in the car meme. Hey, Luffy, you're stretchy for the fashion, Monokuma. What the hell? He's the one who reset the breaker? In that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. That does actually lend credence. If Monokuma wants this to be fair, turning it on himself is the only fair way to set this up. How'd the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Peko, you know anything? I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? It's natural, but... Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait,
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
Oh, I was right, you weren't in the office. Why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker in the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
Where'd you run off to on your own?
Well,
That is... It's hard to be mad at her. Echo suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Echo, here's the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so... I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it will be a tough path. Yeah. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pekka wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kinda hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pekko as it is. What does that mean? Means she has to take a dump, dude.
huh?
Girls don't want to talk about that. Yeah, it's natural for guys to just say, I took a massive shit. Look at Neat Eye over there. I mean, you can't right now. Pekko? Pekora? Meow. Down, bathwater. Bad. You know that's Ruka's rival. Can't even say that with a straight face. I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
If she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is?
Maybe...
Isn't Pekko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean...
She wandered off somewhere, even though she was supposed to be in that office. We were looking for Byakuya after the blackout. I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well...
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Pekko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? It's not like you look any better. You have fucking demon teeth. Check this desk. Is this the desk the staff used for busy work? Nothing in particular that catches my eye. Worth a look. We have the key to the Duralumin case, too. Should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
Forbidden to tamper with the crime scene. If we don't, we can't check inside the case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. Click.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, various tools are crammed inside. Why are the skewers hanging out now? Like, how'd they get it closed with them like that? It's not possible that the killer took anything from here, because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. Yeah, you're right about that. Even if he had those night vision goggles, he couldn't have gone back out, got these, like, gone into his case, get the goggles on, get his key, come out here, open this, get out any kind of weapon out of this thing. Oh hey, you can even see Kazuichi's wrench in there that Byakuya took off him. That's a good detail. Then come back and then lose it in a fight? The blackout was nowhere near long enough to do all that crap. Plus he would have replaced the key before going over there? No. And there wasn't really an opportunity for anyone else to grab the key either. I don't think anything in here could have been used. Where did Pekko go? Looked pretty pale.
Wow.
She made it. I'm sure she's fine. Beyond that, be improper for me to say. Huh? I gotta look at the... Oh, right, I can look at this. Batman cannot move that fast. Actually, they do mention he's fast as fuck, but It's the logic that doesn't hold up. Even if he could move that fast, why would he put the key, like, take the time to put the key back in the old case before confronting whatever problem he was getting a weapon for? And why bother when there's perfectly usable self-defense weapons already in the case? Even if he could have done all that, which maybe he could have, he's the only one in a potential position to do that, there's no reason to. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't hold up. There's self-defense tools right there. Why go for something in the case when he has these prepped and ready? He has a taser in there. That's plenty useful for defending yourself. For the office's air conditioner. Huh? Timer here is set to 11:30. Wasn't the timer for the air conditioner in the dining hall also set for that time? Lots of electricity being used, and then 2 things set to turn on at 11:30. AC timer updated.
Now then.
Guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? Should get going now. Let's see, fire extinguisher here, but I don't think that's relevant at all. Spooky, Sonia. Got everything at the crime scene. I think we'll wait for, Mikan's autopsy report. Keep looking around. What else is here that I missed? Bathroom's still locked. Oh, I haven't checked the kitchen, of course. Equipment list. Just from reading through this list, looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. That is important. Buy the Dark Forces games. They are pretty good, I think. Wait, let me remember what Dark Forces is. I think I have all of them. Yeah, they're pretty good. They're like, Doom-style Star Wars games. I mean, the first one I would straight up call like a Doom clone. But the second one, I'd say, changes things up a decent amount. And then the third one, and then I think there's... No, there's just the third one. Kal Katarn, Jedi Knight 2? Right. It goes Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight, and then Jedi Knight 2. Which is technically Dark Forces 3. And that's how they fuck with you on that. And then Jedi Academy? Or is Jedi Academy Jedi Knight 2? I don't remember. Appears to have been brought from outside. Outside? How'd the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. That's the case. They probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey.
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. There's all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. That pause. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine. Fish dishes, big piece of meat on the bone, too. Meat on the bone. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked. Jedi Knight 2 on the Xbox?
Well, guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit for a tropical island. Never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. Remember putting in cheats to use the lightsaber? Never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. Get it, you don't have to repeat yourself. So big, where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but doesn't seem completely impossible either. It's hard to believe someone could do that, but then I look at that just mountain of muscle and I think, maybe. Love dismembering people? Right, the dismembering cheat. Those hands of his look like they specialize in punching things. Wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. Totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Aoyama and Azabu, so wild country things like that slip my mind a lot, you know?
Man,
Yes, that meat has gone to waste. This awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself.
eh?
Don't say that. Can't do that in a modern Star Wars game? Yeah. Fuck you, Disney! To be fair, it's not solely Disney's fault. Like, that just gets you a much higher age rating by default. And you can't hide cheat codes like that as much in later games. Like, the ESRB is like, alright, now what are all the cheat codes so we can see that stuff? They did start doing that so they could get around those. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined potty dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
Tell you the truth.
Dismembering wasn't a cheat? Oh. Oh, the lightsaber at all was the cheat, was that it? Not like I actually believe it, but there really is a killer out there. I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Look at those eyes. Party dishes. Official, not so official mods. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? Lightsaber something you get normally? Oh, you cheated to get it early, that's what it was. The blackout totally startled me. First I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. That place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
No.
You were 5 and sucked and wanted to cut heads off? Fair enough, we've all been there. There's something you could do in a T-rated game. Yeah. That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work. It is directly affected by the blackout. See, I guess it's not possible. It must have a electric starter, even if it's gas-powered. Work with fire in the kitchen. I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing.
Hey,
Sure is pausing a lot in this room. I wonder.
yep.
Okay, looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey,
How about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
yep.
Might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be the danger?
Hey,
You mean am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. Doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. Definitely the chosen one, chosen by Hope Speak Academy, to bring balance to the Force. What?
All right.
Let's get going, to Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. Damn it, I made that joke, but now I'm thinking about Star Wars I used for Danganronpa, and some of that shit fits really well. Was that you said, Makoto? What do you mean, Makoto? Makoto ain't here. Something you don't like about Nagito, he's weird. He is pretty weird, yeah. When I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible?
Gundam.
How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder.
Love Tanaka.
I think.
Everybody loves Tanaka. He's one of the most beloved characters, even in this game. And this game has one of the best casts, most people agree.
So I thought it was important to check it.
Please don't die.
see.
We can hope. Under the floor, huh? Never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
Carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Is it possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought. So I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here.
Well,
Guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. Building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
but...
even so, couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Think there's a possibility there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko. If you can't get there, you can't get under the floorboards from outside to sneak into the building somehow. Couldn't have gotten past Chiaki, who was standing guard outside specifically for Monokuma. Fuyuhiko couldn't have gotten in. His lack of an alibi is actually the best alibi he could have.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here.
Huh? He did?
huh?
What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
Standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. Make me want to puke. He really wanted to go to the party, you can tell.
Want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here?
Of course not! I was just going for a damn walk. Why do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but
Leave me alone.
then he just left.
That happened, but... Why'd he come here?
See?
Probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it.
Yeah.
Believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
It's like the main character of an RPG. You played those before?
When did we start talking about video games? Chiaki's account.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him. Yeah, no, his refusal to participate actually makes him less suspicious now.
I'm glad.
Keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage.
Aha!
As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. If he does find a way under the floorboards, that'd be useful, though. Hey, Fuyuhiko. Just want to double check. Hell, didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. Alright, we also want to make sure you knew. You're actually not a suspect. Good job on that. So what? What'd you say? You think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want, I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, eh? I don't have one. Just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
true I went for a little walk, and just by chance I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! Coincidence! Alright, I got it. Dumbass. I like how you can just play at him a little there. Byakuya's cottage is over here. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. So, Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Monokuma, wondering if you can do us a favor. Something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
Monokuma got bored.
What? I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this coloning technique. It would be boring to play alone.
I don't have time for this. Let's hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well,
This is... for the class trial, it's something we really need.
For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Open sesame?
Loose!
What?
I'll leave the rest to you.
I've unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content.
Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. He's holding his head like, oh, that fucking bear gives me a headache. That performance was a waste of time. Guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I think, aha! Yes!
No.
The 5th Monokuma! That's all the hidden Monokumas in this chapter. 2 of them you have to really progress to get. One of them is in the victim's cottage, for God's sake. Let's see. Room's interior design isn't that different than mine. Not much to worry about here. Now there's this obvious letter we should check. It's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. That looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
You should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This is...
Is this a crime warning? No, if it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe...
Hey.
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? First kill will happen tonight. Someone made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. He believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone be a victim? Couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise? Why'd he keep it a secret? He had just told us.
Nope.
He probably couldn't. Probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other. And at that point, there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself without telling anyone?
Yep.
Strong sense of responsibility. The only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank. It might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. That is a distinct possibility. Someone could have been fucking with him, and this is an unfortunate coincidence. Gotta consider that. Suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. Still, we've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. Person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. Now, that's really not definitive, Hajime. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? That is an alternate possibility, yes. They planned to manipulate Byakuya. Killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it, who the hell would do that?
Hey,
Probably not much time until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. Person who wrote this letter either got lucky or did it. Probably finished by now. Come with me, right?
sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. Like, some time to collect my thoughts. I see, I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
See you later. He was pretty pale. Wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There's so much time left. I better hurry over to the old building. Wait, what am I doing in front of Fuyuhiko's cottage? That's weird. Enter Byakuya's and come out Fuyuhiko's? That was odd. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Or... Oh, wait, I see. They're across from each other. That's what was happening. Alright, that makes more sense. Oh, Monami.
Too cruel. This is just too cruel.
Oh yeah, might as well ask her about the old building's windows. Hey, do you have a second? I want to ask you something.
I don't wanna help you guys mistrust your friends.
What the hell? Not like we're doing this because we want to. No, now's not the time to fight about stuff like that. More importantly, do you know why the old building's windows are covered by iron plates?
Huh? Iron plates? Covered them up so nobody makes the mistake of going inside since it's dangerous because of the renovation.
See, the renovation. That's why you covered them up.
It's dangerous to go inside. Danger isn't supposed to exist on this island. This isn't how it was supposed to be. Why did it get like this? It's cruel, too cruel.
Just because it's cruel doesn't mean you can just keep crying like that. Crying won't solve anything. We have to do this no matter what, damn it.
Poor little Monami. You're wearing a diaper and sad.
There we go. What the hell was that loud voice just now? Bathroom seems to be open. I don't really need to go right now. Really no need for me to go inside. Nekomaru! Huh? I feel so lighthearted right now. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who? Oh! I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about? Shit! What? I don't know who was behind it. Someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. I recall. You mentioned it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I tried to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. Sheesh. However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, well, underestimated my nerve and patience. Oh. Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. Fool! In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation. Always have the presence of one's mind. Says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout.
So what I mean is...
And the bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. He said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but remember it just in case. Someone was in and out of the toilet the whole time. Kazuya Mishima? I'm not fully sure who that is. Is that also someone who talks about taking massive dumps? Yes, I thought. Seems there's no way to get onto the floor from inside this old building. Maybe. Just as Nagito said. If that's the case, guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring.
Hey!
You're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? Wasn't wandering, I was investigating as much as I could. I see. If you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. Did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure. He just looks like a Tekken guy? Ah, okay.
Hey!
Well, just take a look at this. All the who's down in Whoville. As you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. Okay. Nagito was standing pretty close to the murder spot, but so was Hajime, Kyoko, Nekomaru. Byakuya and the Duralumin case were on the other side of the room entirely, but they got over there. Teruteru should be in the kitchen, Peko should be in the office room. All windows are covered, camera. Made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Chiaki outside, probably, and Fuyuhiko position unknown. All fair. As I thought, Byakuya was standing a far distance from that table. It's impossible, there's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. Threw the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? That cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
Hey!
Did you find something? Not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I was high on Who Hash. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. Mikan?
If you'd like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say.
You find out anything?
I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well...
And I discovered there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. The deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to have him over.
Aw? Hey, are you okay?
Sorry, talking about it made me sad.
I mean, it's fucking sad, yeah. You need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say.
I'm sorry.
Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? As thin as an ice pick or an awl. Mikan's autopsy results. Thin and very, very long. Bong, bing, bong.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face. At the central island? Tiger. Work park. I go in. Flush toilet. Told us to gather at a place called Monokuma Rock. Feelings were... Oh, right. Wrong place.
Oopsies. Snake.
Bird. A lighthouse over there. Horse? Hesitate to call it a horse with those claws. Level up.
I would check flush toilet.
Who do you think is maintaining that lighthouse? Monokuma. He's a bitch like that.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the heck is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How'd they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. Might be an enormous organization involved in all this. I mean, what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge.
Still can't believe he's dead. I love that expression, though this is sad as shit.
What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, appears they aren't here yet.
What with her? The expression, her brrr. She's foaming at the mouth, eyes rolled into the back of her head. I love that sprite.
I got it!
It's really funny.
I know, they probably ran away.
No way!
Aw, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey, come on now.
Hey now, you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. Wasn't really doing anything. Just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. Monokuma would love TikTok. For a minute, he'd get bored. Guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened, sinner?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Notice anything? Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
Please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monami. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at a class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
He mentioned something about a secret entrance. Was it? Secret entrance. What the? Something's shaking?
This is dangerous. Everyone, please get down.
Jesus.
Something came out?
No way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazi is trembling with fear.
That's so totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me. Seriously, just forgive me already. Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, None of this is real anyway. Something came out. Like, not even remotely.
No way, no way, no way!
There's just no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Planing won't get us anywhere. Really a man, then man up for God's sake. Come this far. No choice but to keep moving forward. You're right, there's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. That's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. When each of us entered Monokuma Rock, whoop.
Huh?
This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator.
Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases.
However,
If he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Sorry, just looking at where there will be missing people in the future. Like how this will be at the end is, I already know who's going to go missing in what order for class trials moving forward. Spoiler, this isn't the only one. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. Heard an unnerving clattering sound inside my head. Chattering, sorry. Soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. Then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
The hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty-looking place like this.
Don't fuck with me!
You fucking crazy! Don't mess with me, asshole!
Complain all you like, I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats and where your names are written.
Ace Attorney? Little bit. Looks like everyone knows. Even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked toward the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us? I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. What if it's really true? We need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Oh, they let you change difficulties at the class trials now. Should be able to put everything I bought on. Yeah, all of those. So I have a longer focus gauge, my aim is steady, and focus gauge decreases slower. Those are the points I need most, I think. Alright, before we get in there, I would like to hear theories about who did it and, well, we'll not go into how, but I want to know your theory of who did it. Anyone listening? Byakuya was killed. We have a bloody knife right next to him. It's the blood stain, gaps, the timer. Thrown out a few theories. Some people are definitely more suspicious than others. Yes, I did intentionally talk to him a bunch because I wanted to get... I wanted this dialogue specifically. I'm assisting the story by getting good plot points to happen in time for certain things. Now, some of them I know for sure I can't get in time, but missed a bit of this case, but Nagito just seems suspicious. You're suspicious of Nagito. Okay. It's not an unreasonable thing at this point. Seems too good to be true in some regards, doesn't he? In other regards, he talks weird. Double check, everything's on mean because, like, kind was way too easy in the first game, so. Ready? Yes. All rise.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Yay.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Hey, Monami.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer
Always the
among
thing we
us?
gotta ask in the first trial. Is there really a killer?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it?
Hang on, can I... Yeah. Okay, their voices are a little loud. I'm going to cut that down slightly. Wanted to see if I could go straight to voices, but...
By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
His favorite prejudice.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
She's hanging from a rope.
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
And he put Byakuya right in front of himself. No empty seats this time.
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
I don't know if that's the solution.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
Yeah, but you didn't do it,
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but if we get it wrong, you still die, so...
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds? The most pressing issue on our minds? Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Pretty weird, not gonna lie.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. Let's start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. We can't do that. No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. Class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials. Sorry, please excuse my irritating rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after another, without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. It means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. And of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to move the reticle, then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each character's statements. Choose your truth bullets to blast the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. Escape key, you can review the controls. Good luck and have fun. make your argument.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table
Correct.
at the very back of the dining hall.
Yeah?
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Nope. Couldn't have moved it.
No, that's wrong!
There we go. No, that's wrong! Hajime is much more aggressive
No?
than you've got that wrong. It's no! That's wrong! Motherfucker, shut up! Versus, excuse me, I don't think that's quite correct. Excuse me, I don't think that's quite correct turns into, you motherfucker, I will kill you if you're wrong again. Look at your truth cylinder stuck in a mini M&M tube. Look. I tried Vaseline, that didn't get it out.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Oh, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
It's something we needed to address.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
Was that last one necessary?
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
That's the million-dollar question.
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
I mean, yeah, but why?
What? You think he was killed under the table?
Literally just said that, yes.
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed.
Seems that
Then,
way.
Shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
You were not paying attention even a little bit.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
God, she's stupid.
Maybe
Hey,
he
she's
panicked during the blackout
genuinely
and dove
one of the
under table.
stupidest people here.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean you dive under the table.
It's something to guess.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
What he was doing. Probably. Mesa, I think that's wrong. Okay. This is weird because they're saying it in a vague way. I genuinely don't know what the fuck they're asking, actually. What he was doing during the party. The Duralumin case?
Crap!
No, I don't know what they're asking me. I'm actually... What he was doing during the party. What the fuck does that mean? Do they mean during the blackout and I should bring up Ibuki's account? No? What the fuck are they doing here? The knife? I don't know.
I can prove it with this.
How is that? Fuck you. That was phrased the worst possible
Probably has
way.
something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Yes, but that's such a stupid way to do that.
Knife? Oh,
What?
you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Yeah, what they did not say that at all.
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there.
It's like, no, I think using the friggin' goggles would have been a better way to do that.
So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of
It's like, when they say what he was doing during the party, that's so vague.
But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that
Yeah.
moment. Like, for example, He might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
He often says that. There's only one weak spot. Yeah, various. No matter how many weak spots there are, there'll be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. It means there will be false weak spots. If you're a false one with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, lower your trust with everyone, your influence gauge will take damage. Yeah. Concentrate by holding down the space key and progress the argument slowly. Yeah, I know. Make your argue.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
Right, we know.
That sounds correct.
Yeah?
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham Hands
Still calls him that, huh?
must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black!
It was, but
It was so dark I couldn't see my food.
didn't stop you from eating it.
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
That's where you're wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Sure wish I could say goodbye to this despair. The Monami subplot. We're gonna get to see the Monami subplot.
Byakuya
There's a
was
Monami
probably the
subplot,
only
I
one
promise
who was
you.
able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
He's the only one who makes sense.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
People shoot truth bullets at
that's
you
obviously
sometimes
wrong.
now.
It should be the other way around.
The other way around?
This is new.
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll get into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Shut Bathwater, you can't say that. Please counter the other person's remarks with the WASD keys. Based on the shape of their remarks, important to know whether to cut vertically, sideways, or diagonally. Based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remarks, it'll skew toward their advantage. In the bottom right-hand corner of your screen, a number that shows the sharpness of your counter is displayed. The number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. Lose counts as sharpness even if you miss, so please be careful. The mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they'll end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it'll skew the mood toward the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like a regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the left mouse button. Of course, you don't have the correct truth blade, you'll not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's a truth blade? I'm terribly sorry, it appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. Just did. Narrator, stop having a personality. Never. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? Press the escape key and view the controls. Good luck, have fun.
If you just use common sense, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
It's not too hard to force
Where's your
back at
proof
this
that
point.
the killer used them?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. I mean, in reality, that's so those goggles were planned. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Nope.
Allow me to cut through those words!
I love that.
No,
Cut through those words.
Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
We found the case in his Duralumin case.
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Yeah, pretty cut and dry there.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Not that clever.
Plus, Byakuya was the
Moving
only
on,
one who
not
could have taken the
dignifying
night
that.
vision goggles out of the case. since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
Yeah?
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It'd be a little weird.
It would be weird.
Yeah.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing
okay,
about tonight's main dish.
He's lost it.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
Knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. Knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. Should be able to prove it. The duct tape.
I see!
Step up from Makoto to Hajime makes me think the next protagonist is going to be Whiplash level. No, that's wrong! We'll see. Technically, the next protagonist will be for a third-person shooter game. But the next, like, main game protagonist will be...
Huh? Duct tape. They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
That'd do it, yeah.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
Right.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
It will be J. Jonah Jameson. Fuck you.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
It just tells you to go fuck yourself if you're
Now
wrong.
that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
Little bit.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
Ignore him.
You think so too, right, Hajime?
We are ignoring him. I love how a lot of times just don't dignify that. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility. Yeah.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Be careful. The first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage. It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Yeah. Monokuma would go way more intense.
Are you sure?
Something personalized that you'd actually be unable to sleep after reading.
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies.
It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So,
Yet. We'll
Byakuya
focus on the
became
yet there.
paranoid because of this threatening letter?
Most likely.
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
Yeah, yawn.
But the letter might have been just a little prank. As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk.
Yeah.
His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
Well, made him treat it as legitimate. Even if he didn't believe it. Even if he fervently believed it was, he had to treat it as real regardless for safety.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
Nah, that'd be bad
If
too.
he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. His strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
It's pretty sad. Tried so hard to save everyone, it got him killed.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Maybe. Killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If
they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
Yeah, that's part of it. And I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What's up, Sonia?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
Okay, not you.
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night
Ghost
vision
is what?
goggles.
What? It's Ghost Byakuya!
If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
That is a good question, Sonia. We do need to figure that out, and that could be a hint of who it is.
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles.
If they turned on a flashlight, everyone would have noticed. It needed to be something subtle.
But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Well, it actually did. The killer definitely used a mark. Because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table into his hands. Glowing paint.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark.
Pretty obvious, but we gotta address it.
In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
I can't think of another reason.
Painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They did.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker.
That falls apart pretty fucking fast.
Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for 2 glasses wearers?
Killing someone over something like that.
I'm not the killer.
Oh, I guess she's not.
Akane, you fucking idiot.
How can you believe her so easily?
She's like even stupider than Hagakure, but I don't know, she's kind of funny sometimes.
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
That'd be pretty tricky.
I don't care about a technicality like that.
I don't care
Peko's
that
the
it's
one who tripped
impossible.
the
Shut up
breaker and
about
caused
it.
The blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? Blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. All the weak spots you've seen up till now argue spots. Blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. These are great. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets to prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Isn't it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. Technicality. You're a mechanic. Your whole job is to care about those. Press the escape key, yeah.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
Well, not really.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
We know that's
I agree
true.
with that.
Consent.
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
I mean, who wouldn't, but moving on.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
I've been trying to use it many times. The door just won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started.
Yeah.
And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
Yeah.
I guess that would be true.
Still really embarrassing to admit.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
Kazuichi, have some fucking decorum.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
Yeah.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt.
Nekomaru, that's not better.
Shit.
That's not better. Oh, God. Oh. Oh.
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Dude, stop saying it out loud then.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
He has a... I'm sorry, that was too far. Nekomaru has the self-awareness to be like, I'm sorry, that I talk about shit a lot. I understand that bugs people, I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about...
Girls don't
we
get
stop
us,
talking about
guys.
this and move
And
on
for
to
guys,
something
it's
else?
funny. And for funny girls, it's also funny.
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong.
Nekomaru.
I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
Nekomaru, no!
I said it's fine.
Stop bringing it up, dude.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
That's unlikely.
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited?
Someone hit him?
Seriously, stop it.
Like, someone hit him?
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
She does kind of have you there, Fuyuhiko.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
Yeah, explain.
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
It'd be tricky. Pulled food from random places.
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
It's still tricky. It's really, really hard to reach that lever. Question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or if someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Make your arguments.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Yeah.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
It's not really an
There
opportunity
might
for
have been
someone to
some
poison
laxatives
that.
in it, don't you think?
Nah. It was party
No,
dishes.
that's wrong.
You can't really hide it, or else everyone else who ate would have had stomach cramps too.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
Yeah, she didn't have a problem.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
She'd have had way worse ones. She ate a ton.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I do feel bad that I get it first round and then we don't get to hear what everyone says, because it's supposed to happen after everyone's talked.
I apologize for causing a scene.
Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Fuyuhiko, not now.
There's this bickering.
Listen to the princess.
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and
Yeah.
go back to discussing the blackout.
A simultaneously fortunate and unfortunate coincidence. What do you know about that?
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Someone hit her too.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout. Blackout itself is what's actually important. Need to make it clear how that blackout occurred. Love her? Actually, Hajime, if I were Hajime, I probably would have hit her by now. Just slap on the back of the head. Cut that shit out. A similar wavelength.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Bop her.
Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Nah.
Maybe they used a remote control?
Nah, not really.
They probably messed with the breaker.
Not really possible.
It does not have to be the breaker.
No?
They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
What? Oh, wait, sorry.
Crap.
Wrong one.
Tripped the breaker. If you can't answer that, did they throw us?
Maybe they used a remote.
I jumped the
It
gun.
does not have to be. They may have tampered with, or maybe they caused a power surge.
There we go. Power surge.
I agree with that.
I did that too soon. I thought she was gonna say power surge and I wasn't paying attention.
Reset. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
The way he says it. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Yeah. Of course, the guy with electricity eyes would have something to say about it.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
Okay.
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Well, it's not the whole story, admittedly. Rebuttal showdown. But AC timer is part of it too.
The irons in the storage room caused them for the killer to turn the irons on. You're saying they went all the way to the storage? Then that means everyone who was when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
That does sound right on paper.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
Yeah.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able. If the irons caught, then the killer had to go to the store
Ah, damn
and
it, I
turn on
fucked
the
up.
iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
Who the irons are responsible.
The people
Okay,
in the
sorry.
dining hall weren't. If the
I fucked
irons
that up.
caused the blackout.
There we
Allow
go.
me to cut through those words.
I forgot the buttons. Minigames.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked
Gonna
on.
hit Hajime with an electric wind god fist.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too.
Exactly that time, give or take.
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Sounds so weird, him using that word. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
I don't know if Sonya knows what it means.
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out.
Hell, they might have even asked Monokuma. He would have told someone that. Conditioner? But I hardly know her. Ah, bathwater.
So once they set the air conditioners' timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
She found a word she likes.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy
She's like, ooh, I like that. I shall use it.
Probably ask Monokuma about it.
Yeah,
Dun dun dun!
that confirms it.
Is she right? Such a hateful bear. You deserve to die 1,000 deaths.
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
He's only got so many backups.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
Both of you shut the fuck up!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. But even so, I feel regret.
So I just... Monami's annoying. Monokuma, you're actively malicious.
If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time. And maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
Well, no, I don't think you really could have.
No. The breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach.
Real design flaw.
Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible.
Whoever made the electricity
No
of that
matter
building
what.
fucking sucks.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry.
Fretting indubitably.
Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Oh, he's starting this now. Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
Sorry, you may have noticed in the first game, for a few times the word stepping stone were used and I shivered a bit. I went, ooh, I don't like that. You might find out why soon.
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito, not now.
Nagito? What happened to you?
The fuck are you doing?
Huh? What do you mean?
You were not talking like this before.
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident.
Minor detail.
For now,
I suppose in the grand scheme of things, pretty minor.
The blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right?
No one say anything about that line.
Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
Some are more capable than others, though.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Not Makoto is scaring you, Bathwater?
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
About a half hour, but no, you've made progress.
Fortunately, it's the truth.
Thing is, we do actually still have alibis for the murder itself. Peko in the bathroom is a pretty damn good alibi. Fuyuhiko couldn't have gotten inside with Chiaki watching the door and no other entrances. Those are both decent alibis by themselves.
Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer.
Not even one.
But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
Ah, you flip-flop fucking fast.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this?
Like what?
Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Korra is innocent on the account of can't stop shitting. I see you've decided on a nickname for Peko Pekoyama.
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
He got no hopium? No, I think he's ODing on it, actually.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior.
You got a fake?
Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is. I can't stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
Yes, copium. I don't want to spoil anything.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too. Please.
This is not an idea that should spread. See the ultimate crash out? We'll see.
I want to go home and eat candy.
She's slobbering.
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
Chill the fuck out.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just
Who
give
cares?
up already.
I do, immensely.
There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway.
You're looking at your hand like that.
Single one.
That's wrong.
Chiaki with a truth bullet of her own. Nope. A truth blank, sorry.
Did you say something?
Oh?
Guys, we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
A clue, you say?
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
Yeah, but how'd they see it with the tablecloth?
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? You know they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint. In order to do that, You needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
It'll be a real kick in the dick when it's revealed he tripped and stabbed himself with a fucking knife. It was a rubber truth bullet.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they're able to move to the table in the dark. It's clearly shown in this diagram. Need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. Killer probably used something to help them move in the dark.
Here!
The wire.
The killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
Yeah.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Not like that. No way they used the desk lamp's light. Killer actually used power cord.
I can prove it with this! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right?
Or they could have, like, pulled on it, accidentally ripped the entire thing, like, the entire lamp off. Ah, fuck, now I'll never find it. Damn it, damn it, damn it.
By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the
What the fuck was that
glowing
noise?
paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Just one.
Who?
Same power cord from the first game. The only person here could have possibly done it. Still stained with Chihiro's blood. I love how they're like, no, not me, 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 not me. Maybe it was me. Not me. Hey, it was probably me.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
Technically, anyone could have gone up against the wall to do that, but Nagito was in the best position to do it.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
You were cleaning in there alone all day. Well, mostly alone.
I see!
Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
Chance to do the irons, set up the AC.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another...
Yeah.
I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Luck only accounts for so much, buddy.
Could it be? Did you give yourself
Me when I'm
cleaning
right
duty
about
on
everything because I'm a
purpose so you could
genius and
hide
the best.
knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito
Yeah.
did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. Go to the trouble of preparing this. What did you think would happen? Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? That sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it.
Ah, this is going real smoothly.
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Everybody ready? There we are. The Japanese version is even more crazy, but Bryce Papenbrook does a very good job trying to imitate the breathless pause, like, right in the middle.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Yeah, he's not cornered.
Huh?
Huh? Those eyes. They look similar to someone else's, don't they? But not quite the same. That moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together. To answer him being on hopium, yeah, someone spiked his shit, though.
Let's cut to the chase.
Darker
You're
yet
correct.
darker.
It was my doing all along.
He's possessed by Akamura Soga. Guy you 100% don't know. You are correct.
I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he
Ibuki
seem
having
a
to
little
stand
nuts
next to
right
this
now?
psycho.
But I never expected
Mikon too,
Byakuya
actually.
to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out.
Jury, just kick him.
But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lying is a strong word. That implies he didn't believe the things he was saying. It's just that he's both this horribly deranged psycho and also likes hanging out with people.
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Yeah.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
I don't think that's an inaccurate description.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th.
Right.
Just like me.
What? What was that again?
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Yeah, I'm with Soda on this one. Like, that's something. Not now, but you know, Mary Sonia. Sonia's pretty great. I like Sonia. Kill Byakuya? But I can't. He already died. Green Ghost, what do you want me to do? Unkill him to kill him? That's not how it works. That's a waste of time. One moment. Sorry, I had to reset my face tracker. It was starting to, like, wink at me. Yes. This guy, is he? Ignoring what Sonia said. Is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Reasonable question.
Yep, I sure did.
There it is.
There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
That's... Yeah, his self-deprecation is on a whole other level.
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
His weird ass... There's so much about Komeda's complex to discuss.
I think, somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
Kind of, actually.
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Old-looking building near the hotel, yeah? Just cleaning, leave it to me. Actually pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
He set it up.
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. I was so busy cleaning the dining hall, I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. Staying there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Pekka was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
Yeah.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions. It was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
There's one small detail. I may have brought this up before, but, well...
Huh? What?
It's tiny, but it's worth acknowledging, you know?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
You're thinking the wrong word. It wasn't convenient. It was lucky.
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent?
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted
Yep.
my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
He didn't rig it. He just knew he'd be lucky. He always knows when he'll be lucky.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks, but I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left with the red mark. Someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky, but it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty, just like I wanted.
That's the thing about his luck. It doesn't always look how it actually is. Is this Makoto if he turned evil? I wouldn't call it that. This is... not very lucky now? We'll see. It looks like that right now. But you never know till the end with him. Makoto if he turned evil. I don't know if evil is even quite the word I'd use to describe Nagito even now.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter.
Keep saying that word. Naegi if he was odd. Naegi if... A detail about him you're not gonna find out for a little bit.
That was my only motivation.
Gotta get into real deep in his free time events to find out what's wrong with him.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
Yeah?
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this?
It's okay, Mikan.
Is Nagito really the killer?
There's some questions unanswered.
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange.
His confession's missing some details we need to know.
If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Pull on her pigtails now.
I'm sorry.
How dare you try to save my life? Fuck you. Hate you.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Kill this child? Really wish I could.
But we know who the killer is.
Do we?
Simply listening is acceptable.
I'll pull on him. Bath water. Okay.
However, I won't
She is a
allow
high
this to
schooler
end
still,
with
so it's-
mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
And she looks 12, so it's weird still. From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all. It had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry, I'm not gonna fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That'll be explained later. Press the start button. Yeah. Wait, start button. That's weird. I didn't pull out a controller or anything.
I think it's strange that
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
He did. But
you know,
don't you think he's just crazy
that
enough?
bastard Nagito is the one who did it.
Don't you
He killed
think?
Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No.
No, that's wrong!
That knife couldn't be the murder weapon.
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Mikan?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
Did you look at the blood splatters on the knife more carefully? Look how they actually go. Byakuya was stabbed, but why is there no blood on the knife tip? No, it's only splattered across the lower end of the blade. And it splatters across, not downwards. If you were stabbing someone, it would splatter downwards from the tip. On top of that...
but based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
That knife especially.
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Not now, Fuyuhiko.
Not a whorehouse! Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
Sell you? Bathwater, I don't know if we can sell you.
What are you saying?
Seem a little too willing to do it for
No one else can be
free.
the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Don't be, you're saving our lives.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off.
What happened during the blackout? If you cross your eyes like this? It gives you double vision!
I can cross my eyes. Inwards, not outwards. People who can cross their eyes outwards are crazy. I can't do it. Not outwards. Inwards is easy. Outwards is hard.
Don't get distracted! Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Oh my god.
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Her ass is not listening.
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight.
He's saying cryptic shit.
Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
No, shut up.
Not it. What's not it?
Okay, I'm just built different. Truth is beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. Should be some way to find out what happened in the dark.
I can prove it with this.
Yeah.
Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
For reals?
Faux reals. I'm not so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this!
Now, I will say, we have all the info needed to suss out the killer. Technically. And there's a big hint.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
There's a big hint you've heard.
What the hell? What's going on here?
You pay close enough attention.
This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
Heard Nagito yelling, ow.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
You can try.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
God, I want to kill you.
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth!
Luckily, Ibuki doesn't care.
However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
Ibuki's hard to bully because she just doesn't give a shit what other people say. Mikan is very easy to bully.
What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make.
Small, you say?
I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
I mean, yeah. With all that blood splatter, and you're perfectly clean yourself, Kameda. You wouldn't have had time to go get something to drape over yourself. Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. He got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? It sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time. You're gonna hear this a lot.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
You can interpret it like that. No, actually, I didn't think about it. That sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint, and I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Rolling it into your head, yeah.
Hold on!
Yep.
Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan.
But then he got unlucky in such a way that he couldn't throw his life away. Meaning it was a bit lucky, wasn't it?
But unfortunately, my plan failed.
Sure was
And all
trying to be
thanks
the killer.
Byakuya's night vision goggles.
Yes, but luck let him live
What happened after
by
that?
ruining his plan.
Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
No, no, no.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair?
Probably despair.
But you can't give up.
Ah, he's doing that again.
You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward.
Yeah, he's,
Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. Just thought I knew him. This whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. I need to find Byakuya's killer by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Suspended. They got intermissions in the trial now, baby.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion! 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
Left mouse button, continue on. B, guess the killer challenge. One moment, please. Let me just quick plug in this Xbox controller. Ah, damn it, it's not working. Nah, they put it at a thing that's not in the game.
Just kidding, you can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either!
Drat.
You're so evil!
Villain, you truly are a villain.
Lying bastard. Yeah, they have mid-trial stopping points in this game. Resume, unless you fish.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
Why?
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students?
Possibly.
No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it.
It's unquestionably true, actually.
'Cause I believe in everyone.
Doesn't that mean you have to believe in Monokuma too when he says there's a killer?
So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
Did they not have another take of that? Regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
I will say I'd sussed out the actual killer. My first time playing this, I did suss out Nagito was suspicious. Sussing out the killer, I had a hankering that was correct. Whatever charm, her abused, battered, yet pure charm.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That is a point to make.
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
Except that we don't know where the weapon is. I think that's a good topic.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed
Exactly.
under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito
This is one of the most out-of-pocket things I think he'll ever say.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
Like, actually, what the fuck is that about?
I'm not talking about your looks.
I remember that line very well, because that is just so... what? There's no blood on him.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yeah.
Yes, that's it.
She's not great at verbal communication.
Because under the table,
Yeah, it's a
there was
goddamn mess
lot of
down
blood
there.
splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
Yeah, you can see the knife a bit here. The splatter direction means it couldn't have been used for stabbing. Like, the splatter... there is blood on the tip, I did miss that. But... look at the direction the blood is splattering. It would have splattered downwards if the knife was used for that. The direction it splatters is actually from where Byakuya is now, meaning it was already laying on the floor when the blood happened.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter.
Well, there is something.
What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
That there's no way you could have put it there. Only one thing he could have used to block the blood splatter.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are
the bitch.
bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
It was used to block the blood splatter, but how could Nagito have gotten it there? He was with us the whole time once the lights came on, and navigating to the storage room in the dark. How?
But that was found in the storage
Yeah.
room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
Nah, Gundam's on the right track. How do you do that?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
Plus, he was with Hajime the entire time. Once the lights were on, he was in sight of people that whole time. There's no opportunity.
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Now, there is a theoretical way you could have hidden it before the blackout, near there. You could have layered it on top of a different tablecloth. But getting it out while there's things on top of it... tricky. Hiding it under the tablecloth is also possible, but it's getting rid of it later. Getting it all the way to the storage room... there's just no opportunity for Nagito to do that. You just got lucky?
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Damn near.
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Under the table, but not in the way we're describing, I mean. Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
That's undeniable.
But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
Yes, we brought this up
I don't
before.
understand at all!
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Could be.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Almost.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense.
I know who to ask for a little help.
Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit. It's like a little puzzle game. Nagito is clearly going to be our closest friend and confidant and main romantic interest. He's filling the same role as Kyoko. He's already had the crash out, Quilla. You can stop pretending. Like, I know you've known about this the whole time, but he already did, like, the gigantic, enormous crash out. I don't know. Oh. Yeah, no, you can I know you had... I figure you probably stepped away for a minute. We've already moved on to his fake confession and beyond it. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2 of the same letters clash, they'll fuse. Must make 2 of the same letters clash, where you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That Quilla's onto something? I mean, if you check Tumblr, he's the main romantic love interest. Not kidding. Actually, I think Tomato's one of the original... He's one of the high point Tumblr sexy men. He genuinely, he's on the same level as Sans Undertale. He outpaces the goddamned Onceler. Ugh. I was watching on the train when you started, but it was pretty much impossible. The connection was so bad. Oh. You'd fuck Nagito? You'd fuck a lot of people, Bathwater. He should be. There's no Tumblr sexy man like Nagito. He is the prime. He's not the original. I think that goes to a Homestuck character, technically, but... that is what's most important. Frankly, it's all been downhill since. Arguably, I don't know, Bill Cipher was kind of funny. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. Move the reticle in the mouse, press the right mouse button what's on top of the letter. Snatch the letter like a vacuum. This is what it means to catch the letter. You can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. Press the right mouse button when you have a letter caught, shoot it where your cursor is aiming. Catch and release, you can change the position of the letters, hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. Fused letters will freeze and get bigger. Right mouse button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. It's called firing the letters. Catch and release with the right mouse button. After you fuse them, fire with the right mouse button. Like Danganronpa memes, which are literally just the sprites over some random comedy routine. Oh my god, yeah. That was... I was so into those for a long time. Because it worked, because you could use these... especially Danganronpa 2 sprites, which are very, very expressive, they could do that. So low, yet bizarrely high effort. Yeah. I remember a lot of the ones I watched were, they do it over, like, Let's Players. Game Grumps ones were pretty common. And it wasn't until pretty recently they played Danganronpa. There's a whole lot of right mouse buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of Improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the word. Play the question with a tab key, figure out what keyword will answer the question. While lining up the keyword, instead of pressing the right mouse button to fire the letter, please press the left mouse button. That happens the same time the letter blows up, it's sent to the keyword list. If that letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gauge will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the completed word. Also, you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it'll just blow up on its own. In that case, it'll still damage with you, so please be careful. Took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? Good luck, have fun. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using the words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. A little more. A little more. Feeling I can see something. Hangman's Gambit. You? Do not need R's right now. There we go. N. D. E. And there we go. Under. Not yet for you. Under. The. It's under the floor. I'm gonna stop bullshitting you on this. It takes a while to get through this, though the fast forward helps a decent amount. Under the floor. Under the flounder.
I got it!
Yeah, that's probably enough letters. Under the flounder. Complete. Waiting for this bit ever since Gundam got his earring back.
Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Yep. Oh, the most infamous bit in this entire game is coming up in this trial. I'm not kidding. It is literally is kind of in the Hall of Fame. It's in, actually, people's responses to it is in the Let's Player Hall of Fame.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
Sure could.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. But from where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
If I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. Yep. Gundam with the earring. You did catch on to that, Green Ghost. That was a good catch.
Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Yeah, that's the one.
About that earring.
I said,
are
you referring to the Hellhound earring?
Hajime, just play along.
About that Hellhound earring.
There we go.
You dropped it beneath
It's
the
easier.
floorboards, right?
You're impossible to argue with. We'll just, yes, about the Hellhound earring. Thank you, Johnny Young Bosch. I found it. Yeah. How do I recover? How the fuck am I gonna get it? Cannot fit my arm through this opening.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes.
I was going to burn the bitch down if they didn't give it back.
However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that
Don't
that
be
earring
Tanaka.
is the one hanging from your right ear?
He has an important clue. Well, here's the thing. He wouldn't have questioned anything. If he were guilty, he would have just gone and gotten it. He wouldn't have bothered asking people and drawing attention to his missing earring. He certainly wouldn't have needed someone to direct him to under the floorboards. His insane reactions actually make him pretty safe from suspicion, in my opinion.
Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you
For
fools only view
Gundam
the world
Tanaka is
through
pure and
eyes
innocent in
of
all things, despite his gruff
glass.
exterior. He uses his dark powers for good only. He still calls it evil, but it's ostensibly good. He says his dark powers are used to build his evil empire, but he takes care of endangered animals, and it's really hard to call him anything other than what he is. He's doof.
But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern.
He's such a weird character because he is this chuny character with such this friendly ability. But he acts like this shit.
Truly, this is the evil 4th eye.
What happened to the 3rd one?
Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
That's why we love him.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
I'm having fun.
Oh!
Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room.
Fine. My life is on the line too, actually.
One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has
Well,
seen
for a cool
beyond
seconds,
the
did you miss it? Miss what? Oh, I think what you missed was actually me explaining why he's not suspicious. I mentioned that if he were the one down there who'd killed, and he noticed his earring was missing, he wouldn't have brought attention to it. And he definitely would have, as the only one who saw it under the floorboards, he would have simply said when Hajime suggested it, no. No, I don't see it, and then gone to get it anyway. You heard that? What do you think you missed?
A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random
You didn't miss
boxes.
the execution. They just have new CGs mid-trial
After securing
now.
a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands.
That's all you're worried about? You were worried you missed the execution and it was already mid-thing?
Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
I mean, you ended up helping.
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Stay your tongue. We know his talent by now, right? Yeah. He's the ultimate breeder. They do it right away. We don't miss anything within a few moments.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it.
And also, if Gundam were the one who went down there, he would have just said, oh, I used a coat hanger. I'm just gonna say the title Ultimate Breeder is pretty funny. It is. You know everyone's ultimate title except Hajime's. But that's because of your questions. By the way, I'm curious, has anyone sussed out his ultimate talent? It's a little hard. I won't blame you if you're completely blank. He's gonna breed her? You have no idea who that could be about, do you? Nah, I don't blame you. If you have any guesses, I'd love to hear them, though.
If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
Yeah.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
You know, that's fair. Game doesn't give you very many hints.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects.
No, not the sound effects.
You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right?
An excellent point.
So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monami over here is your witness!
This Monami over here is your witness! I love that line for some reason.
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
We can leave that be.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
I discussed this earlier. It's not that
Judging from the photo I
helpful a
took before
boost.
the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Yeah, he's like, oh, shit.
It's decided!
No.
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Yeah, but you are not helping your case here.
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
I can do it.
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
Not helping your case.
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting!
My cat scratched up a leather chair. Good news, you're now allowed to use the silencer. Use the silencer with the right mouse button as many times as you want. Shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, time limit will decrease. Aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if the difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. The ultimate debater, the ultimate average dude, the ultimate stepping stone, the ultimate weird tie haver. Oh, please. He may have a weird tie, but there's some goddamned weird ties in this series. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use it to your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. Do. We actually...
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
We do know that.
And they could have stared at panties all day.
Like that.
Without
kind
going
of.
to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Were you staring at panties,
Don't act
Fuyuhiko?
like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Not quite.
No, that's wrong.
Chiaki's account has a little bit of an alibi for him, in 2 ways.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
What happened, Fuyuhiko? Oh, water. Oh, hey. What are you doing here? All alone at a place like this? Standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside. How diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
On top of
I
that,
should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
But no, he couldn't have been doing it beforehand, and Chiaki can vouch that he was outside during the party. He couldn't have snuck in around her, and there's no way to get under there from outside that we've seen.
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
Gundam, Chiaki, what do you have to say about that?
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
He really is fine with anything.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Yep.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
Getting that far in the dark would be tricky, but I can think of a way.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
I actually really like his delivery. Let me double check. Who's Teruteru's voice actor in the game? Pretty sure I remember him. Oh, it is Todd Habercorn. I was pretty sure. I'm actually a fan of this voice actor.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
Look a little closer, think a little harder.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again.
It appears we're getting close to the final stage. The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Make your argument.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that, it's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Nah.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut.
Well.
What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Where's method for moving in the dark? Might be what that one person suggested. So I might be able to provide it. Double
hallway
check.
was really dark during
I
the
think I
blackout.
remember.
Moving to the storage room like that.
Was that
Yeah,
making
no,
a seafood
this
bowl
is a
look-
weird
it
one.
Really not possible.
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair of what a pain. I'm gonna.
What if they used a light?
Nah, damn it.
Crap!
Yeah.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Jump with a gun, they do this weird.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
You thinking of the Metallica song for a
pain, I'm gonna
split
go with
second
my
when they
gut.
say blackened.
What if they used a light?
There we go.
I agree
Hey
with
guys,
that.
Hajime hasn't got it yet. Let's all repeat exactly what we said verbatim. This is how it feels. I know it's a game, but by God.
The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right?
Good.
But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses, iron plates for barbecue, portable stove for cooking hot pots. It's well kept.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
Ace Attorney does this too with cross-examinations. Yeah, this is inspired by Ace Attorney to some extent. They even
see.
reference it a little later.
I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A little.
A hole? What kind of hole?
Not now,
It would be
bathwater.
great
Sorry,
if you could
force of
explain it
habit.
to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a
Nah,
perverted
bathwater
joke.
would have owned
I'm
it.
serious.
Bathwater's better than you, Hanamura.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime. Will you battle against me?
Battle?
No, that's wrong.
There he goes. Oh, by the way, he says it exactly like how Naegi does.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
No, that's wrong. Soriwachigaoyo. What does he mean battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. Damn it, there's no way I'm gonna lose against someone like him. Soriwachigaoyo.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
Oh. Damn it.
Did you
This
forget
is weird
what
because the
Kazuichi said
angles are all
earlier?
fucked up.
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
There we go.
I
There's
don't
a problem
doubt
with the
what
English
Kazuichi
dub. Rice
said.
is not nearly as much more sauce on
trying to
that
say?
as Megumi Ogata. Yeah,
The reason Kazuichi couldn't was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway,
damn it, I had the
wouldn't
thing off.
Kazuichi have seen it? After
Oh,
all,
wait.
he was walking near the hallway, right?
Yeah.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the off was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Not if the
Allow
fire
me to
door
cut
was
through
closed.
those words.
Rice
Nagito,
does
did
make
you forget?
Nagito different
Or
enough,
are you just
but he
pretending?
doesn't have that same, genuinely demented delivery that, Ogata does. Only in the Japanese is why Nagito became Tumblr Sexy Man. Yeah, I know. Nagito can't even trap a football.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light.
All
I'm
light.
talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway.
Yep.
Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. to actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Fuck you, Nagito.
Who cares about that right now?
That's not fucking important, shut up!
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people.
This point of view given a shit?
More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Yeah, not a reliable hourglass.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
Here we go.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind.
You think Fuyuhiko could actually win in a hand-to-hand fight? Here's the thing, I believe he knows how. He's small, but I believe he knows how to fight. I believe he has the knowledge, and maybe even the technique. And actually seeing him, he is decently fit. Like, under there. There is some official artwork of him with his shirt off, and he is decently fit. But his size would hold him back a lot. Someone ridiculously scrawny and weak like Nagito, who genuinely looks like if he gets wet he might dissolve, I think Fuyuhiko could kick his ass. But someone like Hajime, he'd have to get him off guard first. He is the ultimate Yakuza. You would expect fighting ability, but he's tiny. Not just short, he's incredibly thin. What? Enough.
Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
Nagito is the definition of he baffled Christendom by continuing to live. You're telling me to call out the real killer. Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? Person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. Snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glow paint as a mark. The only killer I can think of is... you and only you. Have you figured it out yet? Who among them could have done it? Who has the best opportunity? Last chance to guess.
You're the only one!
Bathwater, you should listen to your gut a lot more.
Teru.
You
Could
keep
it be
guessing
you?
this shit correctly. Who else was in a room next to the fire doors and had access to the stove than the chef?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
There's another piece of incriminating evidence.
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Sure don't have an objection.
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic?
Not the only one, but it's a big one.
You're cruel! Cruel! Too cruel!
There's actually two more pieces that you fit a bit too well into. And then one that's a bit circumstantial, but it bothers me, you see?
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
Nagito.
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
One sec. Yeah. Shirt's bunched up. I'm getting freezing in here.
You're right. Yeah. That's
Gonna be honest,
totally
I actually
right.
didn't remember this. You literally had to figure out it was Terra in your memory. He's the only one you don't remember later in this game. Of course, he's too weird looking to live. I don't know. There are some other weird looking characters. We'll see their survival rates.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy?
That'll be enough from the peanut gallery.
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
That's enough from the stupid bitch who should shut her mouth gallery as well.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light.
Hey. What's that, bathwater?
And that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya?
It's not that complicated. You like Kyoko, you're alike? You're really not alike.
You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
Bathwater, the thing is, when you say horrible shit like that, you're very clearly joking. Kyoko is trying to upset people on purpose because she likes them not being happy. Not always. No, when you say actually horrid shit, I'm not talking about when you make really funny but raunchy jokes. Kyoko means it. That's the thing. Kyoko always means it. She means it to be mean. You mean it because it's funny.
That's right. What do you think about that? There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
That sounds pretty fucking related.
What? A shining liquid in the dark?
Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. Gundam's pretty fucking stupid. New Vegas reference? Light shining in the darkness?
That sounds super important!
Joshua Graham's pistol. Joshua Graham, best character in fiction.
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
Yeah, God's sake.
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use
I love
that mark
Gundam,
to
but he's a
target the
little
victim.
fucking dumb. 2 times critical goes Burr. Yeah. I'm only sad you can't keep Joshua's companion perk that doubles the crit chance of that weapon again. Honest Arts is a Mormon psyop and it's working? Not really. They are nothing like actual Mormons. Wish we could keep it? Yeah. Hang on, Sorry, I pressed the wrong button because victim was targeted by a mark? What was the mark? Where's the...
I can prove it with
There we
this.
go. 45 in general is your favorite pistol in New Vegas.
The mark
My
you're talking
favorite is
about
Lucky.
the glowing paint that was applied to
But
the
that's
knife,
because I'm also
right?
a filthy cowboy player. The M1911 is a classic for a reason. Oh, don't get me wrong, I love the 1911.
By using the glowing paint
Lucky
as
is
a
also
target,
good.
they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
Do enjoy it? Yeah.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
It'd work.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
1911 has a certain something. 1911 is cool, but this is a personal thing. I love the tactile feel of revolvers more than, you know, semi-auto or anything like that. Like, I love the manual revolver where you gotta do something to make it fire. I love it. It's not semi-auto, it's single action, I believe. Or is it double action? Always get those mixed up.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
Yeah, single action. Colt is single. Right.
But if they were able to do that,
I think it
wouldn't that
specifically
mean the
is a
killer
Colt
knew
single
about
action
Nagito's
revolver.
plan all along?
Well, Teru!
The Fallout should return to its roots and add more 90s guns. I mean, the Pancor jackhammers in the first 2 games. I think that's as 90s as guns need to be. I don't blame people who mod it into New Vegas in 3, because it's like, it's like, then it becomes a tradition keeping up. But putting it in other games is dumb, because that's what we're talking about here, yeah. No, I mean, like, I think specifically, it is called the Colt Single Action Army, I think is what the Lucky is specifically based on. Like seeing some of the real world bleed into Fallout. Fish Revolver Ocelot theory? Not Revolver Ocelot. Because I also really like shotguns. Pump actions are cool. Lever actions are also pretty great, but I prefer pump action. My favorite gun period is the, fuck me. It's called the trench gun. Want the Desert Eagle back? You want to pretend you're the Terminator? Real guns are cool, yeah.
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Why is he surrounded by purple for this sprite? That's weird. Think so, yeah. Lucky is a Colt single action. 44 is a double action revolver. Double action means the trigger cocks and releases the hammer. No, I remember... I know the difference, but I just couldn't remember if Lucky was double or single action. I couldn't remember. Because I'm not looking at the animation right now.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
Single action only releases you have to cock the hammer manually. That's right.
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer,
Assume that's the tactile thing you like.
To the storage
that
room
is it,
during
yeah.
the blackout.
But even double action is still cool, because I still like seeing the thing. I like seeing the hammer move back and forward. I like seeing, you know, the chamber revolve, the cylinder revolve, I should say. Kind of like the clicky of the slide going back and forth. I like the slide if the slide is nice and long. A very short slide that you can't see isn't as fun, you know? Like to watch it move? I do like to watch it move. Like, if the slide goes too fast, it's not as fun.
And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
And if the slide is like... It does need to be a girthy slide. Yeah, that's another thing. It's got to be like a big part of it. But I'm also picky. I don't like plastic guns, just in general. Well, not in general. The Styrog is great, but almost every other plastic gun I think looks dumb. I do not like the Glock. I do not like how plastic and blocky Glocks often are.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
Plastic guns look bad, yeah. Except specifically the Styrog. It owns it.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
He curved.
Ow!
Wood is great.
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you?
Yeah.
Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
No, it kind of does the opposite.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow...
Oh, golf ball-sized hole in the first man, he's dead on the spot, yes. Draw my pistol on the second man, miss him entirely because it's smoothbore and nails the neighbor's dog. I have to resort to the cannon mounted at the top of the stairs. fire it, it kills 2 of them. I don't remember the exact copy pasta from here. And sets off the car alarms across the entire street. Affix my bayonet and rush the final man. And he dies bleeding out waiting for the ambulance because you can't stitch triangular stab wounds.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
Tally-ho, lads, that's right.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
Part 5 reference, JoJo!
So, if you want, you should try licking me.
Todd Habercorn actually did the little...
No way!
It's a good
You
mic
look
to pick it up,
greasy.
too. Hey, no, you're greasy.
But I heard Terutero's voice in the dining hall. Ibuki swears on her honor.
That's right. Terutero was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
Except...
No, that's not it.
Yeah, you see the hole in this?
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just
he's still doing this
toward
shit.
the hope you believe it. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teruteru's hope?
Here we go. Make your argument. Here's the thing.
Let me ask you again.
We're gonna let him have this one. He's about to be executed.
Did you
Let
go
him
to
be
the storage room during
bearable.
the blackout?
Yeah.
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Terutero's voice.
Oh, I'm sure you did, Ibuki.
It's handsome, unlike his face.
Ah! Yeah, he does have a good
Maybe it
voice.
was recording or something?
Nah, couldn't be.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Yep. Ibuki could tell, I'm
Right,
sure.
As long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed.
Nah.
I'll shoot through that contradiction.
There's gaps in the floorboards. There's nothing stopping you from just talking from down there.
Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
Yeah.
But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall.
Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
Besides, when the lights came back on, was he in there?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I?
There he goes.
What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar!
Yeah. I mentioned he switched his to full-on Cajun later. It's only gonna get less understandable as it goes on.
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power
Yeah.
returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
For once, you have a point, Hyoko. His accent's getting worse. There's no way he's telling the truth. Your gut instinct is flawless, so far in this game at least.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
If Channing Tatum were here, he'd be able to translate this. I love that story. From before the movie came out, he was like, I've wanted to do this for so long, I have such a good Cajun accent I've been practicing, and everyone was like, I'm gonna press X to doubt. Like, really, Channing Tatum, you have a good Cajun accent. And then Deadpool 3 came out, and people were like, holy shit, that is a good Cajun. He was not bullshitting. It actually sounds good.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again!
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, just need to throw that question at him. Easy peasy. I think I passed by it.
I can
No
prove
way
it
he
with
would miss this. Yes, this is important for the
If you're
case.
claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
In excruciating detail.
Whoa, what?
Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
No, this is a very important question.
Yeah. They literally had the character's, like, pervy attitude used as evidence. I think that's so great.
Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh? Huh?
This is something you gotta give a lot of credit to the game for. The pervy gag character, like, his pervy gag, is a very important plot point. Heard most people say his Cajun is pretty over-the-top absurd in Deadpool 3, which is, of course, the point. No, that's what I said. It was actually really good. It's over-the-top absurd, which is what it should be for fucking Gambit.
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
At least in Deadpool 3.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it?
Nah.
You can't answer, Teru?
Weird purple outline he has with this sprite bugs me.
Huh? That's weird. Just slipped from my
Never
mind.
forgive the world for denying us Tatum Gambit all these years. Yeah, it was a shame.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially
It's a stand
not
awaken and
pervert
get
like
down!
you.
Who had the beetle arrow?
Even so.
He's actually pretty clever. I agree. Like, you think it's just the standard anime trope, while they all do this, and then they use it against him in the trial. It's like, this perv would burn that image into his mind. There's no way he'd forget it. So if he was really there, he'd have seen it and could describe it to us.
Nagito, say something!
Oh, that's not gonna help you.
I guess you might have to give up now.
Yeah, you're giving up.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know.
Burn certain images into your mind? Yeah. You would never forget that. You'd describe it right away.
It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
He's getting the stand super free.
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own
Or
like I
Mikan.
really am the killer.
That's kind of just the descriptor of her entire life. Ah, poor Mikan.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
That haughty look. I can tell Todd Habercorn was having a blast doing this,
The
though.
weapon hadn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
Ways of having your unintentional cooch shot used as evidence. It really was, yeah.
No use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Monami? You're Channing Tatum?
You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Really is. My god, Channing Tatum. I loved you in Deadpool 3. I'm gonna level with you. I don't know anything else he's fucking been in. Oh wait, Danganronpa 2. I like you in this too.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
Please tell us what the fuck he's saying.
He's said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
I think... In Japanese, was he genuinely incomprehensible during this scene?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
That is why I think this was... Although it misses one story beat, it still gets an idea across, because a Cajun accent, it really is hard to understand for a lot of English speakers. And French to English, like fake French to Cajun, is a good transition too. So that's why I think this works, even if it misses the detail of the original it was going for. It misses a story detail, but it has a good feel detail for what you genuinely need on screen.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin, edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He's getting there.
He said, try to do it.
Even Monami's having trouble now.
What a confusing accent.
Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. A thin edge tool. Diameter of about 50 millimeters and at least... there's an extra zero there. That should be diameter of 5 millimeters, at least 50 centimeters in length. Weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Hangman's Gambit. Yeah, we do know what it is. God's sake, game. Give me an R. There it is. Fuck's sake. This really does get annoying when you know the word and they're just like not telling you. And they're just not giving you the letters. Iron, come on. There you are. Iron skewer. There was one of them missing from the list, you recall. Hanamura insisted it had been missing the whole time, but that just means he's the only one who might know where it actually is. Give me an R. There it is. Iron skewer.
I got it!
Think it would be a fish knife? Why?
That's it! The weapon must be the iron skewer!
Fish knife wouldn't be anywhere near 50 centimeters long. I don't think it'd be thin enough either. Nah.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru Teru.
They're pretty thin? Yeah, but it's not long enough. It's not 50 centimeters long. It might be 5 millimeters thin, but also there's no indication there's been a fish knife in the investigation. Seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right, as far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Yeah.
Hey, Teru Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Ooh. Ooh, he's foaming at the mouth. Fish knife. I'll shank you with it.
Almonavine!
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck this is about, but he just said Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne?
Yeah, Avril Lavigne. You stop thinking that when they mentioned it was 50 centimeters long.
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Avril Lavigne? Wait, he said Avril
He's
Lavigne?
just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
Oh, he couldn't have done that.
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, you risk Monokuma killing you for fun.
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old
Yeah, we're coming on it.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Yeah.
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Oh, how much fun was he having in the recording booth for this? Finally, we are nearing the end. Current opponent will be surrounded by soul shield and simply will not listen to what you have to say. Probably paying you to condemn your classmate. This is a class trial after all. You must argue against the opponent and destroy their soul shields. High-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time the panic talk action. PTA. We'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver the final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the left mouse button, be able to lock on the opponent's remark. Keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on to multiple remarks at the same time. Afterward, release it in time with the tempo marker, intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. Destroying the remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields, protect the opponent, destroy them. However, if you cannot destroy the remark within the time limit, you'll end up getting hurt. Press the escape key to review the controls. For this PTA, just focus on pressing the left mouse button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively, you'll start a combo. Keep this going, you'll initiate a tempo up. Flip side, you keep missing, find yourself in a tempo down situation. Song changes, the tempo changes. Alter the timing for each button, please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. Destroy all your opponent's soul shields, they'll start to give their final argument. If that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the W, S, A key, S, and D. Yeah, WASDA. Press them in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, opponent's soul shields will recover. Check, his accent does become fairly incomprehensible in Japanese. I had a feeling. You know, I'm looking closer. I think everyone here has this weird purple outline to their sprites. Like, that is a strange artifacting that got left in. Japanese does have some fairly incomprehensible rural dialects. I believe it. Well then, good luck, have fun.
What the hell you even saying, you super cutter hick?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid
Oh, kitty, you
country
can't be in my
hick?
lap. I need my hands free.
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
The iron skewer is the weapon. Hiding it in the kitchen would be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where'd he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? They're all dormant stand users from being the ultimates. Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
I must reveal to Teru Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Kinda like how Tonio got his own stand.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Nonsense! Ah! Unforgivable! Shut up!
By the way, he said things like
That's
Paris Hilton
impossible.
mixed in there. I can't see it too well.
Nonsense! Where would the weapon be?
Meat on the bone.
This
That
is the
line. Meat on the bone. Not bone on the meat. Not on the bone meat. Not on the
Could the
meat
iron
bone.
skewer have
Meat
been
on the
hidden
bone.
Inside the piece of meat on the bone.
Meat on the bone. Yes. Meat on the bone. That is why every time that came up, I said, meat on the bone. Fucking fight myself. Because that exact order is mind-numbing.
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
I wonder if the artifacting is worse because his sprite is a lot smaller, and so they have to zoom in a lot more, so you see it more.
That's clearly impossible.
You meat on my the
that's
till I
inside the
bone.
food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Seems there are no dangerous items, like that skewer in the churrasco earlier, inside that pile of food. It appears to be the case. Wouldn't have known what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected.
So he does say Avril Lavigne in the Japanese, don't know why. Does he say Paris Hilton too? And he doesn't say it out loud, but that's one of the things you shoot down. Paris Hilton.
Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is?
I wonder if it's just because it's a name that almost sounds like he could be trying to say words. Like, you hear it and you're like, say Avril Lavigne? And then Monami's like, Avril Lavigne? And you're like, he did fucking say that?
The meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
You don't have that right here. This ain't America.
There's no way that exists here.
Stop clocks.
We need to confirm this now!
What does that mean? What does what mean?
So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
Wait, what does what mean? Avril Lavigne? It's a name. Like, that's a famous person. Avril Lavigne.
All right.
You can...
Monokuma or
yeah, no,
Monami,
Avril Lavigne. It's
one
a
of you hurry and
person.
bring over that
That is a
piece of
person's
meat.
name.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute.
Ah, she's excited
I'll
for
eat
this.
the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Yep.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go?
I'm right here!
Ah.
I'm already eating it!
A bear that eats meat!
That's a normal thing.
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
Bear that eats meat. Oh wait, now that I think about it, that's normal. That whoreson.
Oh, what is this? So yummy!
I mean, it's gotta be beef, because they said they got it off the cow, but...
Damn it! That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
Ah, the good old days.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My. There's something inside the meat. Look what came out.
Kinda somewhat reminds you of Hina. She is, it seems to be intentional. She's also an athlete, she has a very similar design, and she's very food happy. But they're very different characters outside of their similarities. Got it off the bone, because it's meat on the bone. Love of God, drop the meat.
Isn't that?
That also, Bathwater, that's another detail. They're both, like, tan-skinned athletes, the big appetite, and also attention is brought to their boobs.
Is that an iron skewer?
Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
Yep.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat, it brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
This is one of the crazier weapons in the series. Like, murder weapons. An iron
You're
skewer
wrong.
disguised to look like
I'm
a
not
bone.
The killer. I'm not the kind of person who
Almost
would
got me on the bone, if you know what I
kill
mean.
I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me. Jeez, what a disappointment.
Jeez.
Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
Naito, I don't mean to be rude, but please shut your fucking whore mouth.
He-san, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast-food-eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
I think I've adjusted. I've adapted like Maharaga. I know Cajun now. Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all.
He really went, yes, ma'am.
To do that, we need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
Over the entire incident. Then I can prove Teruteru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes. Adapted like Isagi.
So, we need to do it.
Finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Come again? Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there'll be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. Use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it'll switch to a new set. Yeah, they make it like set by set instead of all at once here. After that, you fill in all the holes, you'll clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it'd be difficult to complete with so many gaps. Once you fill some in, it'll become much simpler. For those of you who played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. You move the reticle over the gaps on each page, it'll display hints at the top of the screen. That's another thing. They realized it was like really incomprehensible sometimes, and shit looked like other shit. So they fixed it here. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, you move the reticle onto a truth panel, will display a hint as well. Hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together those two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Good luck and have fun! Stock 1. Yeah. Let me say. Do-do-do. I think this gets that. $30. The office room. Nah, we don't have that. We got dark, Byakuya. Byakuya C. Door obtained light. Weapon hidden in. Obtained in the storage room, the tablecloth. This under the table. Ah, yes. What? No? The AC turned on. Who did? Oh yeah, this is who did Byakuya see. Obtained a light. That's right. Weapon hidden in the big meat. Night vision goggles equipped. Ibuki heard it. Last stock. Okay, I see. Close the fire door in the hallway. What else is missing? Storage room before the blackout. Right, the irons. Yeah.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Okay, that is, like, way easier to deal with, even though you gotta do it out of order.
Beginning with right after the party started.
And you don't get the interruptions doing it this way,
Byakuya had
either.
us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us.
Hajime's imagination of Fuyuhiko chilling. His imagination of Nekomaru trying to bust down the door while Peko is just...
The rest of us
He's
assembled
imagining
at the dining
Peko
hall,
with
and
her...
the party was underway.
I mean, her panties would have to be off in that shot. Hajime, you perv. Fuyuhiko, where are you looking, buddy? Time to play New Vegas? That's always the correct answer.
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion.
Alright, kitty, you can sit in my lap a little bit right now. I don't know, I kind of assume he was just brooding on his bed like a moody teenage girl. I'll fucking kill you! Don't know what kind of character to make?
They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m.
See, just like a moody teenage girl. Just like a moody teenage girl. My Johnny Young Bosch is a little lacking.
The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on.
3 int 9 luck. Crit build. Thing is, I do like 9 luck 9 int for my favorite build. It's 1 charisma, because who needs that stat? And I think usually 1 very low perception too. The minimum perception I need to still get the crit boosting abilities. 6 charisma? That's 5 more than you'd ever need. Ba-thump, ba-thump.
Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness.
Always get 10 int because you like min-maxing skill points? Me too. But you only need to start with 9 because you can get the thing with money. The idea of an absolute moron courier who bumbles into success every time because of his impeccable luck is really funny to me. It is pretty funny, yeah.
But when that happened,
standy.
Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move.
His cheeks, yeah.
He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could
Requires
get
the
under
tunnel
table.
snake hair, by the way.
That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand.
Nick.
The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that
Hajime's
inside
imagining
that meat with
Teru
the
looking
bone.
way cooler than he does. Also, it was something of an aversion to extreme metagaming. So even though charisma is a worthless attribute, you never dump it lower than 4? I do see what you mean, but I don't know. I mean, when I play, I'm probably gonna dump it to 1 because of how I like to play.
First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall.
Also, so I can make a character who's genuinely kind of grating to talk to. Just like Ngath. I have some ideas of who this character will be. And I thought about Legathog, and it's like, I don't know, I feel like I can't do much more with Legathog as a character. Charisma 1 would be some kind of profound social disability. Don't typically play such characters. I do is the thing. Like...
Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
Kitty. Looks like friggin' Moon Knight.
The killer finished their
being profound. On the special scale, 1 is deeply profound disability. Yeah, I know.
They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door.
How many stats are there? 7. 1 for each letter in special.
The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light
Hint
source.
3 is incapable of reading and drooling on yourself. Yeah.
But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the
4784263. That's the stats you picked these at random. I don't know if you could get those exact stats because there's an exact number of points you can put in.
If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife.
Easy.
And at that moment...
By the way, there's a pretty famous Danganronpa 2 fanfiction where Nagito actually gets killed here instead of Byakuya. And unfortunately, it was left unfinished in the last, like, 3 possible chapters it could have had. God, it drives me crazy. But it was one of the most popular fanfics on fanfiction.net for for Danganronpa for a long time. Went some interesting places with the story by having Byakuya still alive and Nagito dead. But never got the ending. Actually, I don't know if it never got the ending. I could go check again. Also, in the metagame build for New Vegas, you have to max your speech and barter. Couldn't dump charisma, but raise those skills, it would bother me. Then they came back and wrote the ending. Maybe, that's the thing. Because another fanfic that's been going on even longer, like a complete rewrite of the first game, has still been updating since then. And in fact, an old thing they did before they started that, they came back and finished. That they hadn't done in anything at all. It was one with, Ryoko Otonashi is the name I will say. They decided that character needed more spotlight. Because I don't know if I want to see if I can read that on stream at some point, that book.
The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint...
I'll say that fanfic actually disappointed me. Because they actually had the story change in such ways that everything the character did not amount to anything. There was no real divergence in the timeline by having this character here. They had things go worse than they were supposed to, solely so this character could fix it, and the timeline would stay stable. And it's like, adding this whole new character and not having anything they do amount to anything, it's lame by the end. Like, I did not like the ending of it.
After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime.
He imagines them aura farming like that,
especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
Oh, Green Ghost, you actually underguessed how many points you'd have. Add 6 to that. Whatever that says.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong? This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
That's just pathetic.
It seems this is the end.
It's like gross to look at you now. Hey. About to be executed, I think we can give him this, I guess.
It looks like your argument has come to a close.
Ooh.
Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second.
Character has great eyesight, physical endurance, but is fucking stupid. Yeah.
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Talking about toxic masculinity standards, a man can't even cry when he's about to be killed without being called a pussy. I did not call him a pussy. I said it was pathetic.
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
I think it's pathetic to kill a person, and when you get caught, to cry like a pansy. Okay, maybe I did call him a pussy a little bit, but to cry that way when you get caught after having murdered a person and tried to murder 14 more people, essentially? Nah, that's pathetic.
Such heart-pounding excitement!
Hi. Hey, Floofy boy. I will say this is the end of the Chapter 2 class trial, so if you don't want to be spoiled, look the fuck away now. Chapter 1 class trial. And hey, it went well. A grade. There are children being coerced into this. Yeah, but at the same time, I'm gonna call what's pathetic pathetic. It's not that he wanted to kill someone, he was coerced into thinking he had to do it to survive himself. Yes, someone held a gun up to his head and made him stab someone to death. I don't think coercion is quite the word we're looking for. Scared? Convinced? Yes. Coerced? No. Or you know this trial, you've played this many times? Fair enough. Kind of?
Yahoo!
That's right. This time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura!
Someone literally trapped him on an island and said you will die if you don't kill. That's not what they said. They didn't say he'll die if he doesn't kill. They said he'll never leave if he doesn't kill. Monokuma at no point has threatened to kill them if they don't kill, because he can't. Beta Teru is your favorite, where he looks like a normal person instead of this, like, chibi thing. I've seen it too. I like Beta, Fuyuhiko, and Nekomaru because they switch designs. Act like being trapped in the killing game is not force majeure is a little ridiculous. I'm not saying it's not force majeure, but I'm saying his life was not in danger. I rate your int? Strong implication is someone will kill you first if you do not kill someone first. Possibly, but that's still not the same thing. All these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya?
What? Why? Why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. By your charisma? It's more like I'm not good at a 1 to 10 scale. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. When I peeked over there, I saw him. I saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. Situation he's put into by Monokuma strongly implies his life is in danger, because of Monokuma's actions, even though Monokuma does not directly kill him. Even in the very unlikely chance that no one kills anyone, he'd be trapped on this island forever until he dies, a condition anyone would find intolerable. Yes. Like I will say, he is not wholly responsible for his actions here. No one is. Actually, no, Nagito is wholly responsible for his actions right here. Because he's not doing it because he feels threatened, he's doing it because he thinks it'll be fucking cool if someone kills each other. Also, I think force majeure requires immediate danger. It's obviously not good to kill people. You should spare some pity for the children being made to go through this. I pity him for sure. I can pity him and still find him pathetic. I had a bad feeling about it. I continued to watch what he was doing. I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus he was grinning. He's grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he... You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course.
Huh?
Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. You stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see, so that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates. Admire them for being symbols of hope. I think Nagito is a very well-written character. God, I'd hate knowing him in real life. And... he's so deranged? Yeah, it's fun how insane he is. That's fun. What I don't abide by is people trying to make excuses for him. Which a lot of the fandom does. In fact, force majeure isn't really the right term. First is some kind of act of God and contract law which would excuse parties from fulfilling their obligation. Point was that all these students are clearly under extreme duress. They're acting under duress for certain. There is duress, and there'd be leniency, but... I don't know. He still made an active choice to kill, when it was not necessary for his immediate and obvious survival. That's the thing about coercion. It needs to be immediate and obvious. Like, if a mafioso says kill someone or, quote-unquote, something bad may happen, yeah, that means you're being coerced into it. But if it's kill someone or you can't leave, well... Monokuma would still be largely responsible in a court of law for anything that happens here. In the same way, Saw is wholly responsible for what happens in his own things. In the Saw franchise. Jigsaw, I should say. So I will say Teru is not wholly responsible for his actions, but... and I will pity him the same way I pity every killer, and I pity every victim. but I can still think it's pathetic. A showing like that. It's pitiable he did it. It's pathetic he cried when he didn't get away with it. Because I think there is a line in the sand when you accept that you're murdering not just one, but 15 people.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why. I don't want them to lose against something like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. Frankly, it's not unreasonable to feel Monokuma might literally kill you on a whim if everyone waits too long. Why would anyone trust Monokuma to obey his rules? I mean, you're not wrong on that front. But that's also not his reasoning. If someone literally said... Because here's the thing, that is reasoning that gets used a little later. In another game, that reasoning does have some weight to it, some very real weight to it. Here, it's not something anyone's ever discussed. And besides, I can find it pathetic, pity him, and still not condemn him. He cried pathetically, but I do not fully condemn him entirely. Terror of death and our lifelong imprisonment is pretty significant duress. Yeah, like I said, I don't condemn him. I find him pathetic, but that's not the same thing. Cried pathetically because he's a child. I don't fully accept that. He's about to be killed. Think we don't need to be so mean. I don't fully accept that. He's not just a child, he's also a killer. He may have been under duress, but he still chose to kill. And when it's turned upon him, he cries, I can find it pathetic. And maybe it is mean. But still. Teru didn't have to kill. He has the evidence. Could have just told everything from the get-go instead of wait for a whole trial to finish. Oh yeah, no, they're about to... They're gonna point out Teru is actually kind of full of shit here. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all. We literally have juvenile law for children who are killers because we hold different standards. Yes.
See?
Like I said, he's a child, but he's not an innocent child like that word would imply by itself. He is still a child who killed. And that's more pitiable than an adult who did it. But he still did it.
Isn't it typical if you face a strong enemy, you'll become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right?
I
want to see that brightness. In order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone.
That phrasing.
I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that.
That cat will not get out of my lap. Stop jumping up into me.
That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
I'm not calling him a craven lunatic or fully holding him responsible for his actions. But that doesn't mean I can't find him pathetic. Like I said, I believe in a court of law, he wouldn't be held fully responsible. He's an emotional child that makes poorly thought out emotional decisions. Yes.
You kidding? Don't tell me you're actually serious.
Man.
So you don't understand.
That's fine. I don't really mind. You can, but it feels a little unfair to me. He's literally a dumb child.
I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
Stop! He is like sprinting across my legs.
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is?
The shivers have terror. Like pointing at a stupid child for being stupid and calling them pathetic. Children, of course they're stupid and emotional. Nagito, what is the meaning of this? I don't think being a child is just the excuse to call it not pathetic when he cries. He's crying because he's about to die, but he was about to kill 15 people himself. There's a limit. He might not have done it with his own hands, but he knew they were all going to die. Maybe make exceptions for people like Nagito, who are clearly very intelligent and mature, but Teruteru is obviously not that exceptional. What's the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
See if you have a favorite boxer. Don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
Better not compare us to that.
What?
Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong. The harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? I think it's pathetic when you dish it out but you can't take it. That's the thing about children. They don't fully appreciate consequences of their actions or think them through. Yeah, but he did know. You can't claim he was ignorant of the rules. Monokuma made it very clear. You can claim Akane is ignorant of the rules, because she's genuinely stupid. For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation on that foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
Don't understand at all. You're saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you don't mind when Teruteru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Perhaps that was intentional too? It's like Sayaka and you weren't as mean about her as I recall. I said him crying was pathetic. And I don't think it's wrong to call it pathetic. But that's not the same. Like I said, I still don't fully condemn his actions. Thinking it's pathetic to cry doesn't mean I morally judge him completely out of the question. I don't even think he's a pathetic person. I said it was pathetic for him to cry there. I think a lot of his arguments were pathetic in general. And that's what here's the thing. If someone's pathetic, you do pity them. I pity him a lot. I don't think he's a bad person.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teruteru? You expected to pique Teruteru's curiosity? You look forward to the mystery becoming more complex. They were pathetic arguments, as in weak and not convincing.
Well...
You're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right, that's why I tried to stop him, you know. I just don't feel it's necessary to mock the dying child for being about to die. Frankly, much more impressive that more of them do not cry and blubber at the end.
However...
Why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. Whoa! Why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. And then in place of Nagito.
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What? What did you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? It's terrifying, it's unfair, it's despair, Bearbull. You can't even say it yourself without making fun of it. Long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise.
Could it be in order to keep that promise?
Long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. That someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. An auto-modded? What happened? Let me check. Oh, I see how this happened. Bathwater, I want you to read, what you said without the last 2 words of it. Just to yourself, and you'll see why it was auto-modded. I'm going to allow it, because I know what you were saying. I think we've had this exact thing happen before, in fact. If you remove legs 2 from that sentence, I can see how they might pick it up. You know? I just took some precautionary measures. Results of that were going to be my fun for later. Just kidding. How dare they construe me as racist?
How unexpected.
I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. Did you mean misconstrue? I mean... misconstrue is always wrong. What do you mean by that, Bathwater? That's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Sure don't miss Bumyakuya? There's still some more to learn about him, I think. About some things in his past that you didn't learn in the first game, and I think your opinion might change, Green Ghost. Better watch your ass, Flung. Means his actions were motivated by hope. He was willing to go that far. I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. You mean confirm? Just stop it already!
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? Guarded by 5 million Ulysses clones, ready to bear bull you to death. By the way, you might notice, doesn't this have a little something in common with the first trial of the first game? The wrong person died. And someone close to you set up a murder, but couldn't go through with it. Wonder if we'll find any other similarities moving forward. I wonder if other games might do something similar as well. If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right? Here's another thing that means, I'll be honest, with this I might be a bit nicer to Teru Teru. Maybe it's less pathetic and more just sad. Because at the same time, Nagito essentially egged him on.
Isn't that right?
In order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
Because I do wonder if, without Nagito's interference, if Teru might have broken. Like, if he might have broken down and not been able to go through with it. I do wonder that about a lot of the first killers. In the end, my help just wasn't enough. This turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. You should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great!
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice!
Shut up! Shut up!
In the end, it doesn't even matter. Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey.
Really okay for us to just leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Is it better if we just fucking kill him off?
Yeah! Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? 'Cause I told you already at the beginning, right? If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it, an accident, an act of self-defense, not intentional? Murder, you motion someone murder Nagito and take the fall in execution. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey! It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional, a murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
Isn't anything like sympathy, judgments, extenuating circumstances, maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims.
That's not...
Hey!
Save me, you guys! I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest. After learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong,
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru!
Why?
Only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive!
Answer me!
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Teru! I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
'Cause she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Speak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
He's just a sad little child. Yeah.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself.
Scared he's alone, he literally just wants to see his mommy.
Wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, maybe he's deserving of less derision than I gave him. Like I said, I don't condemn him.
Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong.
But at the same time, he was bullshitting when he said he was trying to protect everyone. If that's what he was doing, he would have said so. Well, maybe. To be fair, Nagito egged him on from that. I do think he might have broken down if Nagito hadn't egged him on into trying to be able to escape here. I think it is possible if he'd killed Nagito. I think there's a real chance he breaks down and tells everyone everything, and the trial gets skipped. Although I think in any situation like that, Monokuma starts throwing threats before he does it. if you make this boring, maybe your mama won't be there when you get back. Or there won't be a mama at all. It's a lie to comfort himself as much as to appease the others, I think. That's also true.
I won't lose to some illness.
It's bullshit, but I'm not gonna think that much less of him for it. He's a kid.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura diner. Mama's waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But we were told our memories were stolen. Several years have passed since our first day. He thinks this is the strong masculine decision. He has to make do what he said he would do. He has to make to do what he said he would do, yeah.
Hey!
What happened to the Hanamura diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said. Lives are sacrifices he must make to fulfill that obligation he has to his family. Yeah.
Damn it!
You're staying all along. It's okay, I'll never believe something like this. But why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. Like I said, I don't think Teru is a bad person. Hell, he's far from the worst killer in the series. And I know it might sound differently, how I went on and on and on about Celeste's motivations, even though I think she's far less forgivable for her actions. It's simply that she's a more interesting character than Teru. Because like you said, he's a kid who wants to see his mom. That's not a terribly interesting character, but it doesn't have to be. I think that's a perfectly fine character. There's just not a lot of layers to peel back from it. To talk about forever. Children are particularly susceptible to being convinced they have to make ridiculous sacrifices to fulfill a sense of obligation. They're not mature enough to judge their obligations and the sacrifices they warrant. No way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not particularly deep, but it's effective at being emotional. Yeah, like I said, I don't have much to say about it. So it sounds like I'm dismissing it in comparison to the, like, morally inexcusable version, which I have a billion things to say about. I even have one more to say about that someone pointed out to me. Well, not to me, but someone pointed out in a story. That, you know, burning to death on a pyre is such a death she'd like. With a fire truck hitting her, it's not just silly, it's also common. Dying by getting hit by a car? I didn't even notice that, because I was too focused on it being a fire truck, which would be uncommon and ironic. Possibly a small JoJo joke. But no, she died by getting hit by a car. Also, the whole thing is so gauche. Yeah. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it, because he believed it, he needed to deny it. Damn it, if I only knew how he felt, something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. I found out he was gonna kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill? Loved appearing fancy and noble so much, she died in a way which is not just common, it's flat out ridiculous. Yeah, I know. That, like, I had mentioned that a lot. It's like, it's Monokuma's ultimate insult to her. She died in slapstick comedy, getting hit by a fucking car. She was not only not taken seriously, she wasn't even given something that impressive in the grand scheme of things. Because that's what she wants. She wants to be taken seriously, and she wants to be impressive. Instead, she was a joke who was given something horribly mundane.
I'm sorry.
You guys. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but the only thing I could do. And ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Now I don't think you're pathetic anymore, Teru. Because he's accepting it now. It's mundane, but also a really stupid joke. Yep. Teru. Yeah. That's the last straw of, I pity him, I feel bad for him, and I don't condemn him.
As far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring.
What?
So...
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment!
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way!
No, kitty.
Well now.
There. Now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate cook!
Hey!
Call me chef. No, wait, that's not what I... I'll be sad when he does inevitably murder her.
Please!
Please tell me at least, what happened to the Hanamura diner, to Mama? Now, here's a thing where I think... I genuinely think Monokuma is cheating here.
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
This is, I think, the only time Monokuma does not actually fess up to a motive. Like, he really worms his way out of this, but he still cheats it because because someone dies before getting the motive, even though they're the one who fulfilled it.
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. I'm not gonna knock him for crying here. Because here he is about to die and wants his mommy. Teru has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh. The first one always has to be dragged out by their fucking neck. Deep fried Teru. This is... Ugh. There's a reason Monokuma can go so much further with the executions this time. You know, as an adult, these games kind of hit harder, so you have a newfound appreciation for just how terrible killing children is. Yeah. Speaking of making someone's death a joke... Ugh. Literally battered and fried. That is actually, I think, the single worst and most painful way to die is via heat. He dropped him in goddamned lava.
Extreme!
Yeah!
The adrenaline is rushing through me! Teru!
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious? Oh.
How cruel.
Why did you do something so cruel? be honest, lava is so hot he probably died basically instantly. That is fair. It's not as bad as actual fire. But it had to have hurt a fucking lot. 'Cause heat hurts so much.
What?
It didn't it was quick, but it was not painless. We can take... The actual painful part was fast. We can take some solace in that.
Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note. Makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all.
What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Yeah, I'm with Hajime on this.
Huh? I can't just let that slide. What do you mean?
Is the lava, or honestly the asphyxiation from the gases before it even hits lava? The problem is asphyxiation takes a while. You mentioned the motive. Didn't you also promise something?
There's a catch.
Tell me the catch is...
Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other.
Now, the asphyxiation could have knocked him out really fast, so he might not have had to feel the pain. That is possible.
That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, hurry up and tell us. What do you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories?
Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
No, that's cheating. Like, that, I think Monokuma's actually cheating here.
What?
Like, I didn't say I'd do it then. It's like, no, bullshit. That is not arguable. That is just straight up, you said something and you were fucking lying.
Not fair.
In any case, it was a better version of the archetype than Minoru, that little bitch. Yeah. Here's the thing, Teru was pervy. But like, I don't know. He wasn't just that. Minoru's to the point of it being actually uncomfortable.
Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be.
You didn't return Teru's. He's dead. Sounds like you lied. Sounds like no motive you ever give us can ever be trusted, because you're not gonna actually give us the reward. I don't know about you guys, next thing he offers sounds like he's just fucking with us. Problem is, I know Monokuma doesn't offer physical rewards going forward. So it doesn't matter that he has no credibility. The worst thing he actually did was trying to trick Sonya into sucking his loins, which he never actually succeeded at, so we can't say if he would actually go through with it. Yeah.
I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Could just be a harmless perv who says crude things, which isn't really that bad.
Then...
Yeah. Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all. Minoru was a grade A molester in training. I wouldn't even say in training, I'd say he genuinely molested people. Without prior knowledge, who the fuck would believe this schmuck?
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid!
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. Seriously tragic despair. Still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Bear bull. Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you turn a situation smile in a situation like this, you creep?
As the symbols of bear bull. God. Nagito really is so much worse about the hope despair crap than even Junko is. So I'd say Nagito is the Danganronpa Ulysses. What faction should you join? Well... What was your character's intelligence again? It was sub 3, right? Caesar's Legion sounds about right. You'd have to be an idiot to join him. He really will never shut up about it. Oh no. Yeah, no, if you're a low intelligence character, Caesar's Legion... You didn't actually use those stats? Oh, okay.
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? At the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hope. Your splendid talents.
What are your stats, Bathwater? Tell us.
There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you.
Please kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? Like I was saying, Nagito, he's a very well-written character. Because you put a character who's genuinely willing to help someone kill him in a killing game like this, that changes every dynamic. Do have a sense of true profound pity for Nagito. He's genuinely so twisted because of everything about his life. His life is twisted, and so he is twisted. Yeah, but I see too many people using it as an excuse. I understand him, but I do not excuse him. Like, we'll save talking about him too much for later. On some level, it isn't his fault, but there's people who... Here's how I'll put this. There are people who genuinely say he's not as bad, that he is, more sympathetic than the murderer of Chapter 3. I will say that so that Quilla can understand, but no one else will. People who genuinely hate that character and think they are irredeemable, but will proselytize to the end and back that Nagito is not responsible for his actions. Same time, he definitely knows what he's doing. Like I said, he is quite smart and mature. The thing is, Nagito is genuinely an insane person. That is the only explanation I can give. He actually is disconnected from reality. Can't really say he's incapable of being held responsible for his actions. Yeah. If you hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone, Bearball.
Someone like
Only join the Legion if you stand to inherit. I mean, you kinda do is the thing.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You? How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're going to kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? See, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. You seriously? Intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. You're students of Hope Speak Academy? You're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents?
Great!
Then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
He's insane in the colloquial sense that he's twisted, but he's not delusional or anything. Well, no, I will say, he's not insane in the sense that he's incapable of distinguishing fiction from reality. But I would call him crazy in the sense that I would say he's delusional to some extent. Just not in a way that makes him actually insane. He's not literally insane, but I would call him delusional to some extent. He has a firm grasp on physical cause and effect, but he's emotionally... No, he doesn't understand people. He clearly doesn't, but there is an explanation for that.
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. He's willing to work with the killer. He wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him.
Well,
I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
this is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You can inherit, probably. Honestly, if you save Caesar's life, I think if you save Caesar's life, you are probably next in line to inherit if something else happens to him. But if he dies, Lanius takes control right away, and Lanius would never give up to you, honestly. He'd say, well, I mean, Lanius would probably be like, whoever is the best fighter after me, which, probably gonna be the courier anyway. So you do still stand to inherit, but I think Caesar the transition would be better.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine. Stop this already. It's going to be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Speak Academy, just like me. One empire. Want to reorganize it into a proper empire. Real nation building, laws and clear succession, my own Roman senators. In that case, save Caesar. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
How can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is? Akane, please feel free to punch him. Will do!
Wait!
Hold on.
Please stop!
Like I said, this is why Hajime is the best. He does reach a point of fucking hit him. Hit him now. Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is? Do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. Then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker. It really touched my heart. Totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. We do our best. It's definitely going to pay off, right?
Yes.
That is right.
Like...
What do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
I don't get you at all. You some kind of moron.
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. Matters you hold on to that feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
Let's do our best. Make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
Scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about. Let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend! I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right.
Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. And though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words, regardless, we still said it. Continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds, returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. Time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. Gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. For not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was. The night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, Felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Maybe a little bit. Hi, Hajime. "19 days, 7 hours, 40 minutes. Destination despair. End. Surviving students, 14. To be continued. Got a present. 3-star badge. Another present. Wooden stick.
For a long time.
Yeah, we're gonna save there and call it. Sorry, I want to save that for later. Jeez, that went longer than I thought it was going to. Yes, that was the end of Chapter 1. I'm gonna stop the recording for YouTube here. As always, thank you so much for coming if you came. If you didn't come, you don't get a thank you. Well, bye, YouTube.